Yay! Did you miss me? Happy Sunday. Aki, good to see you. Double, always good to see you, brother. Good to have you here. Rebel is here today. Hi, Rebel. Boosted. Lumen. What are you guys doing? Lumen, you got your mouth open? You hungry? You need some Sunday lunch, dude? I got you. I got you. How are you guys? Aki, I seen you dancing. I was dancing, dude, during the warm-up. I was dancing. I don't know if you were dancing, but I was dancing. I know Double was dancing. Rebel, maybe. Foot tapping, possible. Dancing. Give her a possible. Lumen, for sure not dancing. Lumen, definitely not dancing. Everybody else, though, dancing. Boosted, probably dancing. Yay! Hi, Patrick. How are you? Welcome in. You're always hungry. Who isn't? Correction, I was wiggling. Okay. There is a difference. There is a difference, I guess. Rebel, dancing for sure. Singing, maybe. Rebel does a lot of singing and dancing. I'm into both, too. Except for my singing's horrible. Aki, you're hungry today? What are you going to do about it? Oh, also, Aki, how did did you do the ice cream? Did you do the chocolate ice cream, brother? How did it turn out? How did it turn out? Patrick, what about you, bud? You feeling a little bit better? Yay or nay? Did you get some rest? A little better? What? Did you see it? We got $1 for the kids. We got $1 for the kids as well. Thank you for the $1. 6,293.73. That's a lot of thousand. Three. That's a lot of thousands and threes. So thank you for that. A little better. It's one of those times, man. I feel like it's gonna rain. Is it raining? It is sprinkling. It's sprinkling. It's probably not gonna last long. We're probably going to have horrible stream quality for a second. I'm going to go with horrible. Stupid rain. I was not expecting that. We're back. Not really. I win. Cheers, win. Dang, Steve coming with the 85. Hi, Crawl. How are ya? You eating popcorn, Aki? Perfect time for that emote. Oh. All right, Crawl, be safe, bud. Thanks for stopping in. It's good to see you. Sorry about the rain. It wasn't rain today, but just waiting for it to stop. We can't get any signal when there's rain because I got to put the box inside the truck. And I'm not using the warehouse in. And now it's already too late. Now yeah, are in. It was like the smallest rain didn't even like pick it up, and now I don't want to really end stream and then hook up another wire, and it'll be fine, dude. I know, because I had to have it in here. Every time you bring it in here, we're done streaming. So if we're on a job and it's raining, we're done streaming. It sucks. Like the other one before was fine inside. Yeah, but we could stream. This one you can't even stream. It's fucking poop. So you just gotta wait it out. I mean, it wasn't even supposed to fucking rain anyway, which is ridiculous. It rained all last night. There's a Roo. Hi, Rich. How are you? Thank you for the 40 streak. Steve, thank you for the 85 streak. Thank you, guys. We had to wait out that little rain, man. Hi, Roo. How are you today? Good to see you. Thank you guys for being here and holding tight. Thank you for being here and holding tight. But yeah, there's I'm gonna refresh my phone too, because there's a pretty big lag. Hi, Chaos. How are you? We're just kind of waiting out this rain. I had to have the internet inside the truck for a minute, so it really like ruined everything for a second, but we're good. I think we're back. We're just making sure it's done. Making sure it's done. But thank you guys. Rich, thank you for the streak. Aru, good to see you. Cheers. Steve, thank you for the streak. Appreciate you guys. Back on for you. Yeah, we're back. I can put the box back outside now. It was just like a short little rain. On the radar, it didn't even like show up. It was like this tiny little green dot, and it was only over our area. That sucked. But it's all good. We got nothing but time today. Got nothing but time today. It rained pretty hard last night, though. When I went to put a trash bag in the trash can outside, it was half full of water. That's a good amount of rain. Hi, Boosted. Thanks for waiting it out, guys. Looks good to you. Yeah, it's passed. Like I said, I didn't even think it was supposed to rain, or I would have just used the wire. Yesterday, I used our normal internet that I'm using now because it was just hot, no rain. Then it rained last night after stream, thank God. But today, I checked before I went live, and there was nothing. Like, before I started and everything, I looked, made sure there's no rain. It was hot. It was sunny. And then as soon as we started to go live, there was like one gray cloud. But we're back. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. We've had an 85, a 40, and a 7. You guys are cheeky. Hi, Temperance. How are you? I don't think I told you hi as well. I did stretch this morning. I did do some stretching. Thanks for asking. Renegade hit and run shower. Yeah, it was like we were actually in Florida, not Texas. But I'm just waiting a few minutes to make sure. It's definitely probably not going to rain again, but, you know, I don't want to take any chances. So we'll just sit here for a second. But yeah, there's nothing above us anymore as far as like weird clouds. No weird clouds. Giveaway stream was super fun. Thanks. We got 2 more. We got 2 more, but it's only for the people that were on the wheel. It's only for people that were on the wheel. But I appreciate it. We're going to have a lot more giveaways for you guys in September. September will be the next set of giveaways. But thank you for that. Yeah, a lot of people got hooked up yesterday. And Waffles, since he won twice, and Phoenix Dark, since he won 3 times, gave up their stuff. So actually, we're going to have 3 wheel spins today. Sorry. But it's for the people that are on the wheel. So Phoenix Dark gave up his camera and his headset, which is the best prize out of the lot other than the Mevo starter pack that was for chat. But yay, hi down south. So yeah, now anybody that was on that wheel, let me see if I can pull it up, are going to have a pretty good chance today. I took Waffles and Phoenix Dark off the wheel. Waffle says he'll never be able to use the camera, so he gave it back for a reroll, but he is going to keep the Astro A30s because he can use those. And Phoenix Dark said he's fine with the knife, and he gave up his camera and the Astro A50s. So the A50s are back in the loot pool. And 2 cameras. Yeah, so if your name is on that list, you got a pretty good shot today. I can probably start the music, too. I didn't start Spotify because of the rain. What up, Langor? Good to see you. So thank you guys. Yeah, thanks for holding off. I basically should have just waited another 15, 20 minutes before I started stream, but I didn't know because the radar didn't show anything. So we're good to go now, I think, though. We're good to go now. So yeah, 3 more wheel spins today. Also, I got garlic in the oven going on right now with some oil because we need some roasted garlic oil for the sauce. on the food truck, and then we're gonna be working on pasta cones because we sold the 2 days we were busy this week. We did really good. We sold a good amount of pasta cones, and we sold all 12 salmon specials. Really happy about that. And we went through 2 packs of meatballs, and I think almost 2 packs of sausage. So it was a solid. It was a solid 2 days. But yeah, hopefully this week coming up, we can have a solid 3. Hopefully we can have a solid 3. Wednesday's just going to be Krem and I. So that way, even if it's a little bit slower, you know, we won't have to pay Kyle and we'll do okay. I'm hoping, you know, for just a good day out of Wednesday. Thursday and Friday most likely are going to be pretty busy. We have Kyle with us. They're 2 really good jobs. And, yeah. And we'll just see how it goes. We did switch from Saturdays to Wednesdays. This would be like our second Wednesday or something, third Wednesday. But I don't know, man. If it, you know, if the next few Wednesdays stay kind of like the last one, you know, last one, I think we only did 4 tickets. But if the next few Wednesdays stay like the last one, maybe we'll just start doing Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. Because Wednesdays and Saturdays sucks for business, but between 2 crappy jobs, we might have okay sales. You know what I'm saying? So it could almost be like a day. Two horrible ones almost can equal like a day. So, you know, we'll see. I would like to try to keep Saturdays open, though, because, like, Krem has to book pretty far ahead of time, in a way. So then if we were to get, like, some type of catering jobs, it's going to make it really difficult, you know? It's going to make it really difficult to do a catering job on a day we're supposed to be out on the food truck. Depending on the size of it, you know, if it's like a pan or 2 or something while I'm heating up stuff, not a big deal. But if it's a bigger catering job, it's gonna be tough. So, but it's not like we can't do it. You know, I'll do whatever we got to do. But I'm just hoping Wednesdays take off a little bit compared to how Saturdays were, you know, because I think Saturdays could be a great day to get into these houses for catering, or even a business for all that I care. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I think Saturday would be a great day to do some catering for some football Saturdays and Sundays, football Sundays. If we could work for you, you could pay me in meatballs. Yeah, well, you're gonna need more than meatballs to sustain. But thank you guys. Yeah, I know y'all would definitely help. So, the only thing you can help with is literally follow More Than Pasta on Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, stuff like that. Follow Creme Delish, right, on all of those, Facebook, and just share our links. That's all you can do, man. The more people that like it, comment on it, share it, the better it can be, you know? The better it can be, so. I love red sauce. I eat it like soup. Like marinaras and ragouts and stuff. Chiapinos. I like red sauce too, Rebel. Big fan. Big fan. A lot of my stuff, my recipes and stuff are on the website, which are my grandma's. But yeah, big fan of red sauce. We don't have to make red sauce this week, unfortunately, so you don't get to see me making that. But usually we do it like every Sunday, Monday. We're always making red sauce. This week's a little weird. I don't have to make any sauce. I don't need Sunday gravy. I don't need marinara, and I don't have to make meatballs or sausage. And then next week I'll be in Florida. Next week I'll be in Florida celebrating this amazing milestone. Hi, Reflex. Happy Sunday, bud. Happy Sunday. But when we get back, I'll probably have to make some sausage, so then I can make Sunday gravy, because I need the sausage to make the gravy. So I'm assuming we'll be doing sausage when I get back from Florida. You're taking the recipes? Awesome. Yeah, the thing about the marinara is it's pretty simple. For me, I use, you know, bigger cans, but If I'm using 4 cans, then I'm doing like, 3 normal size or 4 tiny onions and like a cup of garlic, a little bit of tomato paste, salt, pepper, and that's it. Super simple, easy. It's definitely depends on the quality of the tomatoes that you're getting. I always get whole peeled tomatoes and then kind of like squeeze them while they cook down, and then I puree it all up at the end with a little hand blender. But yeah, that's the cool thing about Italian cooking is it's easy. Now the Sunday gravy recipe, that's a little bit more complicated, but it's not hard to do. It's not hard to do, and it's totally worth it. It takes a lot more time. Another big thing is when you're making the red sauce, I love cooking like sausage or meatballs in there with it. So if you're going to be doing meatballs, thank you for the follow. If you're going to be doing meatballs or sausage with your meal, I love like searing the meatballs first and then finishing them in the red sauce. It flavors the red sauce a lot more. It really flavors the meatballs a lot more, so. But here for the truck, I can't cook our meatballs in the red sauce, unfortunately, because it just doesn't work out that way. But at home, definitely cook the meatballs in the sauce. So, can people still amplify? Langor, you can, but we're going to be really pushing the next campaign. So, this is going to be our last week of GCX before I leave for Florida. And then when we get back, we're going to be starting a Starlight campaign. We already have the team campaign started. I just have to start mine. So, we're going to be really pushing Amplify then. So, I would suggest yes. It's not like it's a bad thing to do it now. It's St. Jude, and I'm going to be doing it for another week. I think until the 15th, this campaign will last. So yeah, you can click Amplify, !Amplify, and that'll give you the link. But we're going to be really pushing the next one. I think I might do something cool, like everybody that amplifies the campaign, I'll send a sticker pack, something like that. Or maybe like cookies, but it'd probably be a sticker. We have like 1-inch by 1-inch stickers of all the emotes, not all of them, but some emotes. And I might like send everybody one of those that amplifies our campaign and helps us raise money for Starlight. September is Childhood Cancer Awareness Month. Starlight is another one of our big campaigns that we raise money for. GCX and Starlight are the 2 biggest campaigns we do every year. So that's going to be coming up September. That's going to be coming up in September. I can eat red sauce, tiny sausage all day. Same. I did. I grew up doing that. Hey, hi, Joe. How are you? Happy Sunday, bud. Good to see you in here. Happy Sunday. I think we're good. We're clear on the rain. We're just waiting out the rain for a second. I had to bring the internet inside because I didn't use the cable like I should have, but there was no rain on the radar. And we had like a 5-minute little rain, so stream was borked for a little bit, but I think we're good to go now. I think we are good to go now. So let's go inside and make some pasta cones. We'll be, in and out, so we're not like stuck in there anyway. I'll keep checking, but I think we're in the clear. Happy Sunday, bud. Joe, I haven't sent any of the information to the Logitech people yet because I got 3 more giveaways to do today. But Joe's a giveaway winner. Funny enough, right as you said that, wait out the rain, the bottom fell out here in Atlanta, had to close my... French. Same here in Texas, dude. I'm looking at the radar one more time before I go in the warehouse for a second. All right, we're good. It's crickets, dude. Nothing. So all the way to 9 is when it goes to. And I didn't see anything pop up, so. She gone. Nice to meet you, though, French. Welcome in. Welcome in. Sorry about your rain situation. I can actually play a quick video, French, too, for you and let you see how the stream is. How we do. Let you introduce you to my business partner, Get Creme Delish. I'm Mexican, so plenty of good food as well, but my favorite's always been red sauce Italian raviolis. Hey, I appreciate that. Some of my favorite other food than Italian is Spanish, so it's like me and you are already like this, Rebel. Except for you live like farther away than me. Also, Rebel, Houston Spanish food, fire. We do have a lot of Tex-Mex, but like there's actually legit Spanish food too. And it is really good. Really good. I used to live in Ohio, and the Spanish food here destroys anything that I had in Ohio. You had Google Starlight. You had to Google Starlight. It's a great cause, Cynic. Starlight? Yeah. Here, Cynic. Let's play a video. Let's play a video. Yeah, Starlight is amazing. Starlight's been around since 1982. It started in Australia, and it was a charity foundation. And what they do now, it's all over the world. There's like Starlight New Zealand, Starlight Canada, Starlight America, right? Like they got Starlight everywhere. And what it is, it's basically an organization that provides things to hospitals that are on its network in a way. You can go to starlight.org and you can put in your zip code, and it'll tell you all the Starlight hospitals that are around you. So, and it's like a lot of local hospitals that are near you. And what they do is they have handheld gaming stations. They got gaming stations on wheels. They got gowns, pants, Starlight spaces where they'll transform like an area of the hospital with like a padded floor and crayons and puzzles and toys. They basically provide things for the kids to help them be a kid at a hospital. And that's kind of what they do. And we've been raising money for them since we've started raising money, 2020. It's been a crazy journey. I don't know how much we've raised for Starlight, like almost over 50,000 we've raised for Starlight here in this channel. As a team, a lot more. It's kind of cool. And what they can provide to you, I think I might have something right here. Yeah, I got a video. So let me play this quick video. And you can see.
When kids need medical care, they will often face stressful and life-changing experiences. From long treatments to hospital stays, they will miss out on the things that make being a kid fun. Since 1982, Starlight Children's Foundation transformed the in-hospital experience for 17 million seriously ill kids in 800 children's hospitals and facilities across the United States. Our state-of-the-art programs like Starlight Virtual Reality, Starlight Hospital Wear, and Starlight Gaming allow kids to experience a moment of happiness, no matter the circumstance, so they can enjoy being a kid. Learn more at starlight.org. That's starlight.org.
Pretty cool, right? So they're in all kinds of hospitals. And that's what they do. They just literally help a kid be a kid. There's a lot of parents, you know, videos that we watch through the years and messages that I get from the Starlight staff. There's a lot of parents that haven't seen their kids smile in like weeks, you know, and then they get one of those gaming stations in front of them and Minecraft and whatever, and they laugh and they smile, and that right there is worth everything. And it's pretty cool. I'll show you too. Every $5,000 that you raise is one of these. And it says our name on the side of it or your name. The last, I think, three of these that we've raised, which is 5,000. I think we've raised like around 10 total, 10 of these total through the years. But the last few, we do a giveaway in chat, and whoever wins gets to put their name on the side of it, and they get to choose what hospital it goes to. So you can have one of these near you. If you're here in the States. Unfortunately, if you're out of the States, you know, obviously you can't. But yeah, I've been giving these away to the community because it's you guys that are the ones that are helping us raise money anyway. And you deserve to have one close to you. I got plenty of these in Texas, Ohio. You know what I'm saying? So it's special for you guys to get one near you. And you can actually go visit the hospital and see it and talk to the staff and see what they say about the kids using it. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool thing, you know? French says, you were checking out the website. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I want to play you this quick video so I can introduce you to my business partner, Creme Delish, which is a culinary product that we make and sell on on Google, getcremedelish.com. It's a pretty cool thing. We put it in our tiramisu cheesecake, our cannoli filling, and our homemade ice cream. We also do a lot of savory stuff with it. You can do all kinds of cool stuff with the Creme Delish, but this truck is not only a build-your-own-pasta Italian food truck, it's also a vessel for Creme Delish to get the word out about that product, how amazing it is, the things you can do with it, so we can try to grow two companies, if that makes sense. So I got a quick video, and you can see also about the charity French. That's one cool thing my business partner, you know, suggested is all the money, all the tips that we get from the customers go to the charity. So there's all the customers that come to the food truck here in Texas have donated a good amount of money this year and a little bit last year. We've only been open about a year and a half, maybe a little longer, but either way, the customers donate a lot of money to the charity on top of our community and our chat raising a bunch of money. So it's kind of cool. We're getting the word out there about, you know, Creme Delish, trying to build that product and trying to let people, you know, see how amazing that product is, and letting people try my grandma's Italian food and my passion for cooking, and raising money for charity while we do it and sharing it, you know. So here's a quick video on that so you guys can meet Creme if you haven't seen him before. He also streams as well from the food truck. When we have a job, he streams from the front, I stream from inside. So you can like watch his stream and hear the interactions with the customers and see his side of it. And then you can watch my stream. We usually do a multi, which I can click that multi. It won't work. You won't be able to watch both streams now because he's not streaming, but there's his link. And we'll run a multi when we're on the job. That way the customers, when they come to the truck, can watch the stream on the outside of the trailer. And you guys can watch both streams at the same time. It's pretty cool. But yeah, here's a quick video about us and our company and what we're trying to do. What we out here trying to do.
It's more than pasta, it's cuisine for a cut.
A $5,000 donation courtesy of Twitch for the kids.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm going to give it to the kids. Thank you so much. It's the food and beverage enhancer that can be used across all the culinary arts to create sweeter or savory dishes.
Let's go! Let's go!
Thank you so much. $10 more for the kids!
Creme Delish Culinary Powder is the food and beverage enhancer.
This is my friend. He's going to hang out with us this month. He is full of hot air, though.
Look at this thing, dude! Hey, it's almost time for the pumpkin to come back. It's almost time for the pumpkin to come back. I miss him. Hi, Perkins. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. So yeah, French, that's Creme Delish, getcremedelish.com. And that's a little bit of our trailer and how it works. We do have jobs this week, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday for the customers. But on the off days is when we prep and get the truck ready and work on specials and desserts and things like that. You are well rested. That's good. That's good, Perkins. It's Sunday. That's how it's supposed to be. Sundays are rest days. Sundays are rest days. All right, let's go work on some cones. Let's go knock out some cones. We were 6 for 6 last week. We were 6 for 6 last week. You didn't get that memo? Lumen, you're like the hardest working dude I know, man, other than Krem. Steve said butt and didn't rub it. I did not, Chris. Why don't you get your butt here? See about getting one of those back soon? Yeah, try it, dude. If you got any questions, definitely go to the YouTube channel. Get Creme Delish on YouTube, French. And you'll see a bunch of YouTube videos of different Twitch streamers using the Creme Delish on their stream. And that might inspire you to do maybe a couple recipes from them. Or you can just be creative and come up with your own recipes. That's the beauty of Creme Delish. Anything goes. It goes with sweet and savory. So anything that calls for milk in a recipe, you mix it with the milk. Flour with the recipe, you mix it with flour. And between me and you, there's a lot of recipes that call for milk and flour. So it's pretty cool. If you like cooking and just like, you know, being creative, it's a fun product to play around with. Thank you for being here, Chris. Michael, how are you today? Happy Sunday to you. Lumen says he doesn't have anything going on today, Michael. So if you got any like work for him to do, he said hit him up. He don't have much going on today, he said. So he's down for whatever work you got. Lumen's down for more side projects, Michael. If you need a BMI, body mass index, stat sheet, or whatnot, dude, Lumen's got you. I need to go get a paintbrush. You can also use it in your pizza dough. Yeah. Who else did that? Somebody else was using creme delish for pizza dough. Also, hot dog water. Also used hot dog water to make pizza dough, which I really respect. Ali G style. I respect that. Okay. Oh, I forgot to turn on my speaker. Dang it, Maya. Hold on. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Something tells me it was Limp Bizkit making that pizza. I don't know what that reference is. It can be very naughty, though. I'm staying away from it. Ah, it was the DX entrance theme. Let's go. The theme song. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, dude. Hi, Engine. You're gonna make me feel old? French, tell me about it, dude. I turned 44 in end of June. You're old too? Yeah, we're all old. The ones that are older than us are gonna say, shut up. The Maulers and the Creme Delicious. Shut up. You're not old. You don't know what old is. Hmm. At least you're in good health. Yeah, very blessed, man. I say it all the time. I am very blessed, dude. Still going. Plus, I get to do what I love to do every day and hang out with all of you. And, you know, it's fun trying to get the word out and growing Creme Delish and More Than Pasta. It's not easy. I don't think I would want it to be easy, but you know, it's a cool challenge. And we just got to continue to keep working hard and staying consistent. And I feel, you know, eventually we'll get to where we deserve to be. Eventually we'll get to where we deserve to be. We just got to, you know, stay focused. The hardest part of this journey, and I assume it could probably be the same for everybody in chat, is you know, don't get too distracted from the goal. The goal is for Creme Delish, for us personally, Creme and I, the goal is for Creme Delish to be inside of every household in the world and More Than Pasta to be the #1 charity Italian food truck in Houston, Texas. But then there's a lot of, like, you know, roadblocks and things that get in your way of just daily life. And sometimes you get too stuck on the daily life stuff and frustrated by it and whatnot that you forget, you know, to keep looking farther down the road of the end goal. You know, so you just we gotta keep pushing through these hard times. Keep growing. We're doing good. You know, we got 80 Google reviews. You know, Creme's working really hard on pushing the Creme Delish. And you know, the next step is in front of us. We just got to take it, you know? We just got to take it. We can't give up. And we can't get frustrated, and we can't get sidetracked. We got to think about where we're heading, you know? And it's that way for everybody in chat, I bet. You know? Shit always comes up. Brain power! I don't think the tornadoes work on this scene. Yo, Rusty, how did the ragu turn out? I just looked up the chat. Sorry, I was rambling again, chat. Concentrating on my dough. Maya says, I feel my 43. I feel my 44, but we got to keep going, Maya. Keep on keeping on, dude. Rusty is in chat. Rusty, how was stream, bud? If you guys aren't following Rusty, please do. Him and his wife made a banging ass ragu or something today. I was watching when I was setting up stream. It was thick. I think I might have seen mushrooms. And he was working on raviolis. And I probably heard him. I watched about 15, 20 minutes. I probably heard him say at least 3 times he can't wait to eat some raviolis or to try that sauce. So I hope it was everything that it was supposed to be. Oh, you did Danishes? See, I missed that part. You've been talking about those for a week, brother. Hey, and we got a Kate raid. I seen she was on too when I was getting on. Damn, I missed the Danishes, Rusty. The red sauce was amazing. I've always wanted an immigration attorney, but I'm finding there are other ways I can help. Might be. Exactly, French. Stay optimistic, dude. And I believe in you, man. Thank you for being here today. Kate. Bonk. Chat. What are you guys doing? Hi, Wilson. Yeah, I seen Bonk. When I was setting up stream, she was cutting some taters. And Kate, thank you for sending me that recipe. I appreciate you so much. I seen she was making some cowboy chili. I'm assuming it turned out. It looked like it was going to be good. Is this our Sunday? Hey, I'm fine with it. I'm very blessed that you bring your community over to here, and I appreciate you so much. I hope your cowboy chili turned out great. I was watching you for a little bit, you and Rusty, when I was setting up my stream. I had you both going. Rusty was making some ragu and raviolis and cheese danishes, and you were making cowboy chili. And I was setting up to not even make something that I can eat. Y'all got me like hungry. Y'all got me hungry. Also, both of those kitchens, chat, probably smelled phenomenal. Think about it. Cheese danishes and a ragu. So that's cooking low and slow, and then you get the Danish, sweet smell. And then Kate's chili. Anytime you make chili, it stinks the whole place up. You can't wait. You're smelling, you're smelling it. You're getting impatient. You're sticking your fingers in it. What are you making? So these are our pasta cones. I'll show you. Well, you can see right here. Well, that's a chicken. Don't mind the chicken. He's fine. We're not choking our chicken in the door. He's okay. This is the pasta cone. And it's a vessel. Actually, I got some right here. Welcome to being short. Think of like the vessel that we plate the pasta in. They can either get it in a box, like a to-go box, recycled, by the way, with a side of garlic bread, or they can get their pasta in a thing called a pasta cone. And I kind of like, when the customer it's made out of puff pastry, but when the customer orders it, I rub it with garlic butter, garlic oil, salt, pepper, and Parmesan cheese, and I bake it in the oven. So it tastes like garlic bread, but it's pastry instead of bread. And then whatever pasta that they order, I put inside the cone. So that's what we're making today, is pasta cones. We only have we have 5. So we'll do another 6. And that'll be enough for the 3 days. If we sell out, then awesome. But most likely we're not going to. It's pretty big once you get the pasta in there and all the stuff. Like, it's a lot. It looks really cool, though, when I build it. Does Cowboy Chili have beans? Well, not here in Texas. Officially not here in Texas. The Texas state chili here, no beans. And coming from Ohio, where there's always beans in chili, to then moving to Texas, where there's no beans in chili. I mean, you can make chili however you want, but majority of the people here will say no beans in chili. I like both. I like both. Hi, Honey Badger. How you doing? Hedgie, how are you? Hopefully you and Cosmic are doing well. Thank you for taking time out of your Sunday to be here. Kate, thank you for always bringing the fam. She did kidney beans, Bonk says. Good. Good. That's a classic, dude. Classic kidney bean. I think we were just talking about this not long ago, especially with a cowboy chili like Kate made. I am going buttered cornbread, like some honey cornbread. And even some like stone ground cornmeal, like some thick cornbread. Gritty. You know, a little gritty bread. I'm putting that in the bowl first. Like buttering it, breaking it up into little crumble kind of chunks, and then putting the chili on top of that. That's where I'm going with that. Kate, have you ever had cornbread with chili? Like a lot of people do like oyster crackers and cheese and sour cream on top. Some weirdo rice first. I was just playing. You're not a weirdo. Food's fine. Do it how you want. Weirdo. But also, I'm a big fan of cornbread with chili. It kind of like soaks it up. Kind of soaks it up. Cornbread and chili is the only way, Hedgie says. Let's go. If you and Cosmic ever decide to split up, hit me up. Hit me up, Hedge. The key to my heart is cornbread and your chili. You now have a piece of it. Jalapeno. Oh, yeah, that's a good one, too. I mean, even cheddar cheese on top, too, with the cornbread. Or cheddar in the bread. What just happened? Yo, True coming in with the 34 months. True, thank you for all that you do. Thank you for the 34 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, spam lovers is probably good. We do have a disclaimer. You know the rules, True. But I appreciate you. It's good to see you. Hopefully you're feeling a little bit better today. Radio, what's up, bud? French says I got to get to Houston. Make me. Hey, anytime, man. We ain't going anywhere. Also, you got the website. You'll always be able to see our location from the website. If you do ever make a trip, please swing by. I just wasn't feeling cornbread. I ate the chili more like chili. Oh, you did potatoes. Hell yeah. Hey, equally, if not, actually better than cornbread. Potatoes and chili are just like a match made in heaven. I don't care if you slice them, fry them, quarter them, mash them, boil them, stick them in a stew. I don't give a crap. Put some chili on it. I'm a happy camper. Oh, you know what I seen? Chili just reminded me of? I seen a tiki-taki today. Blew my mind. Because you guys know how I am with corn dogs. The pictures are out there on Instagram. Trust me, don't look. But anyway. Somebody took the stick out of the corn dog, cut it in half with a knife, split it open a little bit, and then put chili and cheese on top of it and ate it like a chili cheese dog, no bun. And I was thinking to myself, how have I not ever done that? As much as I like corn dogs. You're going to hate me later when you're staring at the cheese. God dang it, Rusty. Sick of your cheese Danish already. We've been talking about it for a week. I still haven't had one, and then you made them today. Hey, if it turned out, which was better? Actually, Rusty, here's a good question. Which was better? Your cheese Danish or the creme delish bear claw? The Canadian bear claw that you made. Which was better? Hi, Libra. How are you? True. Thank you again for the 34. Cornbread and chili. Oh, yes. Yeah, I think it's a top two choice. Cornbread and chili. I also think oyster crackers has to be up there as well. I've seen a lot of people do both. For a chili cook-off one time, I made cornbread, cooled it, cut it into bigger squares like croutons, garlic buttered it, and then put it back in the oven on like a sheet tray and made cornbread croutons for the chili, for the cook-off. And I lost. I thought it was a good idea, though. Doing well. That's good to hear. It's good to hear. Thank you for being here on Sunday. We're just doing some prep today. I'm going to make one with cream. God dang it, Rusty. I would definitely smell your burp. Like, I want a cheese Danish so bad. I would honestly smell your burp, dude, just to get a glimpse of what it could have been. What I was missing out on. Aki, you did a chicken burger for dinner. Like ground chicken? Chicken burger? Boiger? I love honey cornbread. Yeah, and Bonk, what Bonk said, jalapeno too. Even if it's a jalapeno cheddar, hell yeah. But jalapeno cornbread and chili is where it's at. That's the, like, kick it up a notch. Fun fact, this is the only song I've ever sung during karaoke. And it was brutal. But it's the only one I really got, you know? Kind of like monotone. Not a lot of excitement. If I start singing loud, I'm clearing out the whole bar. Hello, Governor. Lumen, what is that? Did someone say corn dog? No, Lumen. Don't click those links. I already know what he did. Do not click the links of the corn dog that he's talking about. Those are actually a corn dog virus, chat. You guys will never be able to get, number one, that part of your life back. That moment in time that you literally just wasted. Also, it will infect your computer with a virus. Lumen does some pretty... He's a hacker, chat. He's a hacker. Would you say you never want to make you feel like you did that day? I say no comment. No comment. It was bad, French, trust me. It was bad. It was bad. It's another song, like one of the only songs I know the lyrics, but there's some people in chat right now that are laughing at that because they know I don't remember any lyrics. I botch all the lyrics. But no matter how bad I mess up the lyrics, if you finish it with nailed that, you know, it's fine. It's fine. You just got to finish with nailed that. Half the cheese it. Wait, what clip was that, dude? Oh, God. That wasn't even the corn dogs? That was actually a clip? Great. Great. Also, by the way, chat, Lumen is a master at AI. He's a master at AI. That was actually not me in that clip. He photoshopped an AI me into that clip. Whatever clip it was. Promise it wasn't me. The Instagram photo is from your dating profile? Dude. I will right now. Okay, maybe not right now. I will make a Tinder account. Actually, I will reopen my Tinder account. Which I don't think they ever go away. I just got to like re-download it or something. I will put the double corn dog on my Tinder profile. I actually would probably might get a date just because of it. You know, the ladies, they might be like, that's my kind of man right there. Look at them strong hands on holding those corn dogs. Look at I wish he looked at me the way he's looking at those corn dogs. Melt my heart. That's what makes it fun. I agree. That is the best thing about karaoke, is actually being horrible. The good thing is people don't expect good. So it's like, you know, you're all right. If you don't like, you know, speaking or being in front of others, it's kind of like nerve-wracking, but every once in a while, though, you do catch a really good karaoke person, you know? Every once in a while, you'll catch one. I was watching on YouTube, there was like a little series where they would dress Jewel up with like masks and stuff, and she would go inside karaoke bars and just like kill it. I thought that was cool to watch. I went down that rabbit hole and wasn't even mad about it. Think it might be the opposite sex. No talking while shaping the cone. I'm paying attention, honey badger. You want to watch how I do it? It was hilarious in that kind of a sad way. Swore off karaoke when I ran out of my aunt's wedding crying. You were like 8? Ah, really? I'm sorry about that. At 8, that's traumatizing, dude. That's something you're never gonna let go. That's not fair. Can you feel my love buzz? All right, who wanted to see? Oh, Honey Badger. You can definitely find puff pastry at a local grocery store. Or you can try to make it yourself, but good luck. That's not very easy. Laminating butter is not fun. All right, so what I do... Let me roll it out, and then I'll bring the camera over there, I guess. What I do is get it all nice and rolled out. You don't want to go too thin, but you want it big enough to fit over the cone. You never heard of laminating butter either? Google those videos. Brutal. And you got to do it in like a really cold room too. You don't have to, but it's easier. That's how they make puff pastry though. It's literally layers of dough and butter on top of each other, smoothed out. That's what it is. So that's why when you bake it, it puffs like pastry. I am holding it back, essentially. So I'm taking everything that puff pastry wants to do and trying to keep it from doing that. So I'm rolling it thin, which kind of helps it from puffing to an extent. You know, the thicker it is, the more puffy it'll be. Also, I am covering it in egg wash, which will kind of hold it down a little bit, hold it back from wanting to puff. Because our cones can't be too puffy, because then I won't have no room to put the pasta inside of it. You know? Well, and it won't even fit in the box. So I'm doing a couple things to keep it from puffing. You can also dock it, like with a fork. I did karaoke with a coworker once. Was a guy up there suddenly fell like I should have paid for it. Oh, he felt like you should have paid for that? What the hell? Sounds like a try hard then, Nith. Also good to see you, bud. Sounds like a karaoke try hard. Depeche Mode, Judas Priest, Kim. Dude, I can picture you, Maya, being good at karaoke. I can picture you being good at karaoke. Just from the couple pictures I've seen of you. I already know. You walk out on that stage, dude. You got ladies jumping out their seats. I don't even have to hear your voice. You got ladies just jumping out the seats, bro. And then you bust out some Judas Priest, dude. You're probably fighting them off the stage. After your performance, you're probably going out the back door so you don't get mobbed. You're okay? You play the part. You look the part. Hey, hi, Matto. How are you doing today? Glad you got to catch a stream. How you been? Thank you for liking all the TikToks. Appreciate that. The more likes and comments I get on my TikTok, the better. We are not making pizza, no. We're making pasta cones. This thing. These things. All right, Honey Badger. So now we got it nice and thin. But not too thin. But where it's like, you know, gonna wrap around. I take the stainless steel funnel and smear butter all over it, soft butter.
So, you think you know better than this family, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, as long as you're in my house,
Mm-hmm.
you'll do what I do and believe what I believe.
Yeah.
So butter your bacon.
Yes, Father.
Texas Dad, what up, man?
Mom, Dad, my spiritual quest is over.
Well, that's what. Bacon up that sausage, boy.
Dad, my heart hurts.
Are you back from your trip? Or are you still there today, last day? All right, so I butter the you did a hydrate. Okay, thank you. So I butter the cone and then oil the cone. The more slippery this is, the easier it is to take this off after it cooks. It still gets hung up on this tip, and it sucks. And then I just get the rest of the stuff off my hand. Pat it on there. Cheers. Thank you for the hydrate. All right. Now, I'll show you. You're about to head home? You're going to do that long drive again? Well, I'll be streaming for a while, so if you want to hear my weird voice in the background, I appreciate it. Hi, Annie. How are you? Happy Sunday. It's ripping. So I kind of just like drape it over. And then I kind of like fold it. See that? Kind of like fold it. So I pull on it, make sure it's nice and stretchy. Put a little bit of egg wash glue. A little bit where it's going to be overlapping. Get out the creases. Kind of hold it up at the tip. Now, the biggest thing here is making it big enough to where you can go all the way around to the seam. Kind of like throw it around like that. But you want this seam to at least reach this seam. There's a seam here. Seam here. This is pretty thin. So if you don't overlap the seams, when it wants to puff up, it has separated the seam. So that's kind of what I do. There's no right or wrong way to do this. I mean, this is just months of learning. But what I figured out is if y'all are on some buttons right now. If you just try to overlap those seams, you have a chance. You have a chance. It's going to do what it wants to do no matter what. And then I kind of like always trim around the bottom. Because if you don't trim the bottom, when it cooks, it will bake over the edge, and then it'll be really hard to get it off. So you don't want it to bake over the edge of the cone. It's just going to be a lot harder for you to try to like cut that off, not break the puff pastry, get it off the cone. And then I go back through and kind of just like reseal it and double check that it's on the seam. You know, it's a dough, so you can like work with it, you know? Move it around. You know, if you have to like undo it and wrap it around again. And then I put the egg wash over top of the outside, which will help with the browning. Also, it'll help kind of keep it from puffing as much. And then I kind of double check and make sure the seam's nice and pushed together. And that's it. That's all I do. There's no really science to it, I guess. You just gotta figure it out. Whatever works best for you. All right. Hi, Cars. Hat vibes. Yeah, it's a bit hattish. Somebody, who else? I think Windubs or someone said it's like Madonna's bra. Remember when she used to wear that black studded whatever kind of bra that looked like that? Hi, Matt. How are you today? Texas Dad. I hope you had a good time with your friends and whatnot, and please be safe driving home, dude. So it's kind of like napkin placing, pinch and fold. Yeah, yeah. You can look at it that way. No double. We're going to Gryffindor with this one? Wait, I don't get the reference, but I'm also not a big Harry Potter. You didn't even think about baking over the edge part? Yeah, you got it. That's why I always trim the one bottom piece. You would have forgotten that one, French says? Yeah. It's just from learning, you know, doing it the wrong way over and over. We've been doing this for a year and a half. And it's taken about a year and a half to figure out how to do it. Like the last couple weeks, we haven't lost any. But, you know, most weeks, either they'll split when they bake and I can't use it because it won't hold a pasta. Or I'll break it trying to get it off. You know, so the last couple weeks we've been 6 for 6. I only do 6 at a time because I only have 6 cones. We don't sell a lot anyway. And I'm glad because I couldn't even imagine if I had to make like 50 of these a week. You know? I would hire somebody just to make these. And that's it. Hi, Swan. Good to see you. Welcome in. I see you, Libra, shaking your butt. Welcome in. Gave you a follow on TikTok. Thanks, Libra. Thank you. Yeah, we got a pretty fun TikTok. I share like all my clips and shorts from streams every day on my TikTok, and I put the VOD every stream just in case you're not able to see the stream or you miss it or you want to go back and watch previous episodes. I put all those on my YouTube, !YT. So, because there's a lot of people that watch from like all over different parts of the world, and it's hard to catch a full stream, or you might miss out on something. You might want to go double check something I did that you want to do. So you can always go to my YouTube and rewatch all the videos. Not sure about the throw. I'll just stretch it and connect the seal. Your version. Thank you, Honey Badger. Just made the girls some poutine for supper, and he did dishes. Boys heading out to the park. Hiding down in my bed. Let's go, Swan. I wish I could try your gravy. Wish I could try your gravy. Thank you, Radio. Yeah, that's my YouTube channel. All right, let's get back at it. So those are probably going to take about 15, 20 minutes. We'll come back and check. There's also garlic in there roasting as well. So we can't forget about that. Now the sun is finally out. So the humidity is going to warm back up again. At least we don't have to worry about another 10-minute rain. I could make some dinner tonight. Wonder what Krem wants to do. Could make some dinner. I'm assuming he'll be hungry. A little John Fogerty. Oh, it's not your gravy. Well, I want to try your real gravy. Not your fake gravy. Well, I'd probably eat the fake gravy too. I'm not going to lie. Hell, anybody that cooks for me, I'm happy. Nobody cooks for me, really. Michelle has been the last one to cook for me. She made me arroz con leche, which is like sweet rice pudding. Okay, cool. Well then, yeah, I'll make some dinner then, I guess. The chilled Italian pasta salad. And the banana cinnamon roll bread pudding. It's a bad mood. You want me to cook for you in Orlando? No. Temperance, I'm not going to have like a lot of time and stuff like that. I'm going to try to meet up with you like on the first night, but after that, I'm pretty much booked. But that way I can give you the butt rub and, you know, but we pretty much got a full slate. I don't really have a lot of time between the convention and the, you know, on Saturday at 5 o'clock is the after party thing inside the park. Sunday's the last day and I'm out of there. It's going to go real quick. You know? Real quick. Also, there's going to be a lot of things coming up and things that I got to do while I'm there, so I'm not really making like a schedule kind of thing because there's going to be a lot of things I'll be doing on the fly. But I am going to try on that first day that I get there to meet up with you, Patrick and I. Because we'll be staying at his house that first night, but, you know, we also got shit we got to do as well. But I appreciate the offer. Appreciate the offer. We just don't have a lot of time. Hey, hi, Pinhead. Happy Sunday, bud. Welcome in. Good to see you. Just hanging out making some pasta cones. We got 3 more to make. I just put 3 in the oven. And then we're going to make pasta dough. But I let my dough sit overnight, so we're going to roll it all out and all that stuff tomorrow. But we'll get the dough made today. And then I'll probably work on dinner and stuff. I get to see you soon, I hope. TwitchCon? Yeah. I'm praying, dude. I got the place to stay with Finkel. So now I just gotta, you know, definitely gonna need some help from the community for sure. I should be able to get the tickets. I haven't even ordered the tickets yet. I'm gonna wait till I get back from Orlando and see, you know, where I'm at, which isn't much. But I definitely should be able to get the tickets. It's the plane ride there and back is probably gonna be I'll need some help with. But yes, I will see you in San Diego. Sunny San Diego. I'm looking forward to being back, dude. I hear a raid. I don't know who it was, but I hear it. What happened? Oh, was it it was a kick raid? Is me? Oh, thank you, Pinhead. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. I heard it, but I couldn't. I can't see it. I'm knee deep in pasta cones. Well, thanks, dude. Thanks for that raid. Welcome in. We'll go give you a proper entrance. Let me get this cone made. Let me get this cone made. How many platforms you on? Just 2. I was streaming on TikTok a little bit here and there, but it's too much trying to run a business. And so our main platform is Twitch. We've been there 6 years. We've raised over $400,000 for sick children with cancer. We have a charity stream team called Good Cause Crusaders that I started in 2021. We are a charity Italian food truck here in Houston, Texas. But when I am a Twitch partner, so when I was able to multi-stream after TwitchCon last year, I started streaming on Kick and Twitch. Now, we don't have a lot of people that follow us on Kick yet. You know, we're still growing, I guess you could say. So yeah, all the raids and follows really do help. I appreciate that. We're a charity stream here, so you know, Kick could be another means for people to donate money to sick children with cancer. I am a full-time streamer though, so also subs and stuff are nice, way nicer than Twitch. But we don't get a lot of those on Kick. But yeah, I mean, any way for us to try to raise another dollar for a child that doesn't deserve to be sick is a win in my book. You know, so right now we're just streaming on 2. But thank you, man. It means a lot that you took time to bring your community over here. And if you guys haven't seen the food truck stream before, we are in Houston, Texas. I will take you out to the truck. I'll show you the truck. I got a quick video I can play for you. My business partner goes by the name of Get Creme Delish. On Kick, his name is Creme Delish. So him and I both stream from the food truck. He streams on days that we have jobs. Today is a prep day. We have a job on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday this week coming up. And right now I'm working on pasta cones. But I can show you real quick what the truck looks like. And I got a cool little quick video you can watch and see a little bit how we do it. All the donations on the truck, as far as tips from the customers and whatnot, all go to the charity. All go to the charity. Here we are. It's bright outside. Welcome to Texas. Welcome to Buc-ee's. I do have a Buc-ee's upside down bandana, apparently. But yeah, welcome in. So this is the truck. We got a couple different cameras. Yep, we have an outside camera. Also, my business partner streams out there, so you can see him talking to all the customers and his side of things. And my side of things, we run a multi. I hate how they do that, Nith. Sorry about the ads, brother. Yeah, they, no matter how low you have it, they still blast it. I hate how that happens. But yeah, let me play a quick video for the Raiders. And thank you guys for bringing your family over to mine here on Kick. And I appreciate you guys for just helping me grow and get the word out that we're a charity food truck stream. There's not a lot of food truck streams on Kick, I would assume. Probably just myself. And I would also assume there's probably not a lot of charity food truck streams. So here's a quick video about what we do. Double no creeping.
It's more than pasta, it's cuisine for a cut.
A $5,000 donation courtesy of Twitch for the kids.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm going to give it to the kids. Thank you so much.
There was a pasta cone. That's what we're making today, pasta cone.
It's the food and beverage enhancer that can be used across all the culinary arts to create sweeter or savory dishes.
Let's go! Tang is for the children.
Thank you so much. $10 more for the kids!
Creme Delish Culinary Powder is the food and beverage enhancer.
This is my friend. He's going to hang out with us this month. He is full of hot air, though.
And there's a pasta cone with lasagna in it. That thing is sexy.
It's more than just pasta.
That thing is sexy, dude. All right, let's get back to it. But thank you. Hopefully we'll see you guys hanging around more when you have time. And if you want to see, like, you know, how it goes cooking, definitely stop by on a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this next week. Kick has no ads. Awesome. Yeah. Pretty soon, though, they will. Pretty soon, they probably will. That's one of the next things. Hi, Reflex. Yo, what up, Owen? Good to see you, homie. How are you? Thank you, Pinhead. Appreciate the kind words, dude. And thank you for just showing us love, man. I'll definitely come check you out sometime. Welcome back, Patrick. Long time no see, Owen. How have you been? It's good to see you, man. And then after these pasta cones, we're going to be making pasta dough for the week. We're going to be making another sun-dried tomato pasta, but I think I'm going to make a pappardelle. Last week we did a fettuccine, which was like a thinner noodle. This week I think we're going to do a thicker noodle with it. Logged in for the drive. Be careful, brother. Thank you, man. I hope you had a good time, dude. Hope you had a nice, relaxing time. Just been busy. That's good. You're young. You got to do what you got to do when you're young, because once you get to be my age, dude, you start to slow down. And it sucks. Get it in, Owen. Patrick, welcome back. Yeah, I was telling Temperance we'll try to meet up with her on the that first night I get out there so we can drop off some butt rubs, say hey, meet the dogs. And then I told her, you know, other than that, I mean, we're going to have a lot of stuff going on the next few days. I'm excited. They started posting all their GCX events for each day and what's going to be happening, where it's going to be located inside of Universal. It's been so long since I've been to Universal. It's going to be cool. I also can't remember even the last time I rode a ride at an amusement park. Most likely, I probably couldn't have fit on most of the roller coasters the last time I tried to ride roller coasters. Most likely, I didn't meet the threshold. I should be all right now, finally, at 44. Should be okay to be able to ride whatever ride. I remember going to amusement parks and watching all my friends ride because I couldn't get on. I'd be the one cheering them on. Secretly depressed. Hey, Bear fan, how you doing, bud? You're gonna ride rides I help build? Hell yeah. Well, then I know we'll be safe. So last year, no Swan. Whatever. You must be feeling better. You must be feeling better, you cheeky bastard, you. I haven't worn a skirt in 2 days. Not the same skirt. Hey, I don't have a lot of experience in skirts or dresses, but what I've come to learn from wearing a dress is the feeling of freedom that you have. So I would assume if I wore a lot more skirts and dresses than I already have, I would be into them because you get a lot of freedom down there. You know? Is there anywhere else you can go on vacation, Steve? No. Florida's it. Yeah, I've been going to the GCX conventions 6-7 years now. I did have to miss last year. But really, that's the that and TwitchCon are really the only two places I look forward to going every year. Do you remember when? Looks good. Just need to spit on that thing a little bit right here. Yep. Just right there. Just right there like that. Where? There's no police. We're in the driveway. There ain't no cops-a-roo. That's a long one. I know. I was thinking the same thing, French. I guess it's not that long compared to the other one, but hey, sometimes you'll have it, dude. Sometimes it might slightly be bent to the left or the right. Valorant's on PlayStation now? I've never played. Hey! We don't cone shame? Exactly, French. Exactly. It's how you use it. Yeah, I've never played. You like Valorant, Matto? I am not a Valorant player. A lot of people like it though. It seems very sweaty to me. Hey, hi Ninja. Hey, hey, hey. Whatever, Swan. There's actually maybe one or two new ones in that set right there. In that performance, that street performance. There's actually a couple new ones. Oh, you never played it until it came out on PlayStation? I don't have a PlayStation or an Xbox. No Rickroll in chat. No Rickrolling, dude. Oh, Minja, did you see the Discord? We got 3 wheel spins today. I told you guys. Also, I didn't even have to ask. I didn't even have to ask. I got a hold of Phoenix Dark first and told him that he's going to get lynched next time he comes in the chat. He won 3 giveaways and told him what his giveaways were. And he said, re-roll the camera and the headset, which was the Astro A50s. And then I got a hold of Waffles after that. And Waffles said he'll never be able to use the camera, so re-roll the camera, but he'll keep the Astro A30s. So now we have both cameras again to give away today. And a pair of Astro A50s. So we can go knock that out here after I get done with these cones. And I called it. I knew they wouldn't want to keep all of them just because who they are. And they probably would have never been back allowed in the chat if they did. If they did. Also, Logitech might be like, what? I thought this was like a random giveaway, not the same two guys. Does that mean the knife people get added to the Logitech wheel? No. Definitely not how that works. Yeah, the Logitech wheel was just for the charity stream. So that was like a perk of donating during the charity stream. Trying to help us raise as much money as we could in that 4-hour time period. And we did pretty good. We raised over $5,000 in 4 hours. Not our record, but no matter how much it is, it's a huge help. Because we did it collectively together. You know, we hit 1 million. Actually, we hit 1,100,000 together that week. Rockstar's here. How was your stream today, man? How's your stream today, dude? Still going? Oh. Get it in, because you start your new job tomorrow. Get it in, man. Your time is over. Time cost efficiency. New jobby job tomorrow. No, Minja. SPS. Swan, SPS. Those are new moves on the street. I got street cred. Thank you for the follow. All right, Kayak, how are you? If I wanted to watch ads, I'd watch TV. LOL, go Kick. It is nice that Kick doesn't have ads. But I don't agree with that statement. Ads suck, yes. But if you subscribe to the community that you hang out in a lot, you don't get any ads anyway for being a sub. And somebody like me, who does this full time, ads really help me be able to keep the stream going and survive. I don't have a lot of viewers, so I can definitely use all the help I can get. And as a community, as horrible as it is, you know, watching ads really does help. I usually make anywhere between $90 and $110 a month on my ad revenue, and I have the minimum amount of ads that I can run or whatnot to make it worth it. So as much as it sucks, it's also, you know, we are growing a community here for the last 6 years, and it really does keep the stream alive, literally. Literally. But I get it, dude. They're annoying. You know, it is what it is, man. That's why most people sub. And my community's such a solid community. A lot of times, if you just come and chat and say what's up, if it's your first time here and just, you know, be a part of it, hype it up when we get donations for sick children with cancer and all that, most of the time you'll get a gifted sub. And then you don't have to worry about ads again, you know? But I do get it. We're not like you know, Kick is better than this on Twitch kind of stream here. I use Kick and Twitch to help raise as much money as I can for sick kids with cancer. Every dollar that we can get donated to the charity is a win for the kids. So having more platforms to be able to try to raise money is pretty cool, you know? There is no, like, this platform's better than that platform, you know? You should watch over here compared to there. You know, there is no competition, I guess you could say, you know, between Twitch and Kick. We're one family, one roof, all for one cause, which is raising money for sick kids with cancer, right? I've said this before, and I'll say it again. The only competition that is in this channel is the doctors that are fighting to save those kids' lives and the kids that are fighting for their lives. That's the only competition. These are all my opinions, and I know everybody's opinion is different, but that's how I feel about it. I've seen pizza cones, carb overload. These are made out of puff pastry. But yeah, I mean, you know, I guess it could be carb overload a little bit. Sorry if we offended you. Why not cardboard? With our menu. But I appreciate you saying how you feel. I could see your point. It's a lot different than a bread cone, though. Puff pastry is a lot lighter in texture, flakier. There's no yeast. And it's something fun we like to do. Minja, I know, I'm trying, I'm cleaning. We got to make pasta dough next anyway. Don't you give me that. Don't you give me that. I'd like to order one with carbonara, please. Not a bad idea, Cardboard. We do not have a carbonara special this week, unfortunately. But if we did, you could get it in a pasta cone. People also have gotten the lasagna in our pasta cone, which looks pretty killer. It smells very garlicky in here. So that roasted garlic's probably almost done. Roasted garlic's probably almost done. Let's check it. Let's chickadee check it. Here's our carb overload, as some may say. These aren't ready yet. Let's just move this for now. Yeah, heavy. Let's rotate these. They're all looking perfect. Let's put these in. Check our garlic. Our bouquet garni. Yeah. More foil. I'm just going to leave those out. And they will continue to carry over cooking. But they got a nice golden color. So they're nice and roasted. It smells great. So what we'll do with all this garlic is we'll strain out all the garlic, puree that up, save that for pasta doughs and sauces and vinaigrettes. And the sauce for the truck, we'll get all the oil. So we'll strain all the garlic out of the oil, use the oil for the sauce, and use the garlic itself for everything else. For everything else. Sound like I had the wrong idea earlier. Dude, your opinions are your opinions. We're gonna do what we do either way. I appreciate all the opinions. I just appreciate you taking time to stop in today. So thank you for being here. Thank you, Rebel. Appreciate that. All right, so you guys want to do the giveaways? Thank you, Reflex. Aru says, after being raised on regular TV, ads don't bother me. The thing's a little different since the internet dropped. Yeah. Hey, like I said, ads support your streamer that you're watching. I get it if you're like trying to browse and watch a bunch of streams and every time you go into one, you get an ad. Like, I get it. It sucks. But, you know, if you're part of a community, watch the ads because it helps me, you know, and I need help. Is the Kona put more pasta in? Yeah, Cardboard. You can either get the pasta in a box with a side of garlic bread. It's a big pasta. Or you can get it in a cone. And the cone we brush with the garlic oil that I'm making right now. Salt, pepper, a little bit of butter, and Parmesan cheese. And then I put it in the oven. So it tastes like garlic bread, but it's garlic pastry. And it holds up enough to put the pasta inside of it. It's cool. It's like a thing that we do, you know. When it comes to a food truck, you want to try to pick out or have something unique that not everybody's doing. And honestly, the best thing about a Cardboard is like the people's reaction. Here, I'll play the video again. It's a quick video. I'll play it again. We just played it on the last raid, but and then we'll pull the giveaways. But here, you can see Cardboard. I'll show you the cone a couple times. Somebody ordered our lasagna special inside of it. I mean, you can get it however you want. The thing about the truck is you build the pasta however you want it. You pick the noodles, the protein, the sauces, the veggies that we all make, my grandma's recipes. And then you can get it how you want it. But I'll play a quick video so you can kind of see it in action. But like I said, my favorite thing about it is when I hold it up to the customer that spent their money on my food, which I'm very grateful for. When I hold it up and their eyes get real big and they make a face and they're just like, you know, they're happy. They feel like before they even tasted it, they already know they're going to like it. Or they felt like they got a good deal, you know? Bad Nova. Bad Nova coming in with the $200 donation, putting us $8, $7. away from our goal. I think this is our like 4th or 5th goal that we've had to change. We have one more week of this campaign left before we switch over to the Starlight campaign for September Childhood Cancer Awareness Month. Thank you, Bad Nova, for the $200 donation, which means let's play 2 videos. One video will show Cardboard a little bit about the truck and some of the new people that are in here. And the next video will show them what your $200 donation will get you for these kids. You can also do 200 Dono. It's a blood platelet transfusion test for a St. Jude patient, but you can break it down by every $100 donation as a Red Wagon. So we'll play a Red Wagon video after our break video to show Cardboard what we're all about. And Bad Nova, I love you, brother. Thank you for helping us do what we do. We wouldn't have been able to raise over $400,000 since 2021 if it wasn't for you and every one of you. Thank you guys for helping us raise over $11,000 in July. You guys are incredible, man. And we're just going to try to push for September and see what we can do. See if we can get another gaming station in a hospital for these kids by the end of September. So I love you, brother. Thank you for doing what you do for the kids, Swanee. Well, it's not for kids. It's for the kids. Thanks, Swan. All right, let's play a quick break video and then the Red Wagon video, and then we'll get back to some pasta dough. I love you, Bad Nova. Thank you, dude. Oh, and we're getting ready to do a wheel spin after that too. So.
It's more than pasta, it's cuisine for a cut.
A $5,000 donation courtesy of Twitch for the kids.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm going to give it to the kids. Thank you so much. It's the food and beverage enhancer that can be used across all the culinary arts to create sweeter or savory dishes.
Let's go! Let's go!
Thank you so much. $10 more for the kids!
Creme Delish Culinary Powder is the food and beverage enhancer.
This is my friend. He's going to hang out with us this month.
I read the thumb, Swan.
He is full of hot air, though.
Look at this thing, dude!
More than just pasta.
You can't say no one.
It's more than just pasta.
I read the thumbs.
It's more than just pasta.
All right, so yeah, Cardboard. There's what the pasta cone looks like when it has lasagna inside of it. All right, so Bad Nova came in with the $200 donation. Let's play a real quick wagon video, and then we'll do 3 wheel spins back to back to back. And Emma time, yes. And I still haven't got a message back yet, Faceplant. But I'll definitely see them at TwitchCon if I don't get one back by then. And you know I'm going to be all up in their butt about getting me some Emma info. All right, we'll be right back. This is where your $200 just went to help. Bad Nova honestly has provided, since we started raising money in 2020, I bet Bad Nova's provided 100 Red Wagons. He's donated a lot of money. He probably has 100. Bad Nova has his own closet at St. Jude Hospital, full of Red Wagons. It has his name tag, like you know where it says like janitor on the door. It says Bad Nova, and when you open it, Red Wagons fall out. That's what he has.
The Starlight Radio Flyer Hero Wagon is amazing for kids here at Mercy, especially for kids who are waiting for procedures. It helps with distraction. It's a great way to help reduce anxiety while they're waiting and helps reduce the parents' anxiety as well. There's higher sides. They're soft. It's nice for babies to lay in. It's got the IV pole that is awesome for procedures. So the IV pole connects right to the wagon. If kids want to walk around, they definitely can. Emma is so loved by so many people
Look
here
at that
at Mercy.
face, dude.
The number one thing that she does while she's waiting for her procedures is she rides in a wagon. We rely on the Starlight Radio Flyer Hero Wagon because it's a fun way to get kids up. It's a fun way to get them moving. It's creative. It's functional. It's easy to store because it folds up. It's just a great asset to our team.
Her favorite thing to do when she's admitted or over in test and treatment is to go on wagon rides. That's the one thing that we can do every time to pass the time and to keep her happy. The last time we were here for treatment, we found the zipper sides and we unzipped it and put the side down, and she was standing there and playing with her toys. The versatility of the new wagons is really awesome for her.
Ultimately, you know, they're providing an opportunity for them to just kind of feel free. You know, it's one of those things where you're tied down to all these things, and just to be able to roam the halls and be able to feel like you are able to be a kid, I think that's what's important.
Thank you again, Bad Nova. Appreciate it. We are $7 away from our stretch goal. Thank you, dude. $6,493.73. What up, says? Oh, all right. So, chat. If you guys didn't catch Rusty Rhymes and his wife's stream today, he made cheese danishes, like a red sauce, raviolis. He sent me the Danish. This thing is a effing beauty. I would do very wrong things to this thing. Gladly. Look at that cheese Danish. I don't even know what to say. I know, says. I would wreck that thing, dude. And you know it was warm during that picture. Maybe not, but I don't know. I'm just pretending it's going to be warm. Reflex. I don't know if you got cheese danishes in the Netherlands. That's fire. That's fire. And he did that today on his stream. Good old Rusty. Let's go. And we hit the stretch goal. Good timing. Mad at Mike coming in. Good to see you, brother. Maya popping off the stretch goal. Let's see if there's any messages on the donations. Maya, thank you for the $6 and change, helping us get to the $6,500. You guys are never ending. Bad Nova's message for his $200 donation said, "Fort kids." It's for the kids. Also, Maya's $6.27 helps put us over the top. So, Maya, thank you for bringing us to $6,500. Thank you for all your donations. Here, look at the. I'll show you guys a picture of the stretch goals. See all the different colors? Every one of these was a goal. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Look at all these goals. So we did damn good. We did damn good in July. Thank you guys for keeping it going. We're going to keep it going until I leave for GCX at the end of next week. Appreciate that, chat. Now you know what time it is. It's time for 3 giveaways. I'm going to turn the oven up a little bit. You guys ready? Let me get a piece of paper and my Rusty Rhymes pen. Hi, puppy. You going potty outside? You going potty outside? I'm probably going to make some dinner here in a little bit. Yeah. Hi. Bye. We're gonna do giveaways. We just raised 6,500 total. No, we just hit our goal though. Again. Get off my foot. Thank you. Okay. Y'all ready? So we got 3 giveaways. Huge shout out to Phoenix Dark, who won the knife, the Johnson knife yesterday. He gave up his Astro A50s and he gave up his Logitech Stream Cam. Also Waffles, Alien Waffles, won 2 giveaways yesterday. He's keeping his Astro A30s and he's giving up his Stream Cam. So let's get it. Let's get it. We got 3 wheels to spin. We got 3 wheels to spin. Just got back from the bathroom. Yeah, it's anybody that donated $5 during the GCX stream. And I told you guys that I guarantee they are going to give up some of their prizes because, you know, Phoenix won 3 wheels. There was how many names between both wheels yesterday? 50? And Phoenix won 3 of them, and Waffles won 2 of them. You know? So, I had a feeling they would offer up their prizes. That's the type of people they are. That's the type of community that we have. And like I said, I didn't even mention it. They just did it. They suggested it to me. I was talking about it in stream. They weren't in stream. I didn't suggest it when I reached out to them. They suggested it to me. So, thank you to Waffles and thank you to Phoenix Dark. Thank you guys for everything. These giveaways are because of you and the amount of money that we raise. So, you're doing a secret keeper. No, these are the wheel spins. So this is not a giveaway for chat, unfortunately. You had to donate $5 during the charity stream to be on the wheel. But we'll be doing more chat giveaways in September. I thought I was done with the basement yesterday. Just got a call from the project manager. I have to get rid of a part of the ceiling in the basement. Mike, it sounds like it's never ending, brother, but this is something that needs to be done, especially for the resale of your house when you guys get the heck out of there eventually. But yeah, sorry to hear that, dude. It's also good to see you today. And you got here. Maybe that helped cheer you up a little bit. We passed 6,500 as soon as you got here. Maybe you were the lucky charm. Maybe you were the pink heart, the yellow star, the orange moon, and the green clover. Mad Eye Mike himself was the lucky charm. Time to spin? It is. It is. Okay, let's do it. All right, Cardboard. We'll see you back in a few. Faceplant said, good people always going to do the right thing. Yeah, facts. And we got a lot of good people that surround us here in this community. So let's do it. Good luck. Spin number 1. This is going to be for one of the stream cams. We'll do both cams first and then the Astro A50s, since they're the best of the best. The 2 cams first. 1 white, 1 charcoal. Minja! Minja! I still don't trust it. It's going. Let's go. Let's go. She really needs the Astro A50s because she doesn't use a cam when she plays, but congratulations, Minja. Thank you for your endless support for kids with cancer. Thank you for all the goals and all the things that you've helped us do. Thank you for making me dress up like a wiener for the whole rest of the charity stream. Definitely was not mad about that at all. Definitely made the rest of my stream just fly by, go by real quick, easy, like nothing. You know, it was like barely any inconvenience wearing a wiener. But thank you, Minja. Thank you. All right, so no. Nothing to see here, Governor. Nothing to see here. All right, wheel spin number 2. Hey, she might win again. She might win again. Minja just won a stream cam from wow. Yeah, Noodle Lumen. Thank you for the Giga Creep. I'm spinning. Just tell him to stop Giga Creeping. Who will it be? Is it the PR terrorist himself? The Puerto Rican assassin. One of the longest running community members we have, honestly. Cody's been around since we started on the barbecue truck. Most likely he's not here right now. But yeah, what a great dude. So PR Cody coming in with the other cam. Thank you, Cody, for your endless support and everything that we do for literally the last 6 years, man. Thank you, Cody. All right, so both cams are out of the way. Minja, if you had a choice since you are here, would you rather have the white one or the charcoal one? And I can't even guarantee that you'll get that, but when I message her, she did offer up a white and a charcoal cam, so I could put a color next to your name if you had any type of preference. I still think they need a little bit longer. If you had any type of preference. Let me know or forever hold your peace. I know, Mike. Yeah. Well, and yesterday, I mean, think about it, dude. Phoenix Dark won the knife. You know, not that anybody on that list wasn't deserving, but I mean, Phoenix Dark's been donating, if I had to guess, you know, he's in the $5,000 to $10,000 range since we've started streaming in donations. So, it's cool he won the knife. You know, he's paid it forward a lot, and now he gets something cool that he can have forever. You know, thanks to Johnson and Diomedes. So charcoal, I guess, doesn't really matter. Okay, Cody, you get the white. Thank you, Minja. All right, here it is, the Mac Daddy of them all. Make you jump. The Mac Daddy of them all. We'll even full screen this one. This is for Astro A50s. Everybody that is on this wheel could definitely use these. So good luck. Astro A50s. Huge shout out again to Logitech G. A couple grand in giveaways that they sent us. Uh-oh, Lumen might be, you know how this wheel goes. Close. All right, so here we are. We're at another standstill in a way. Baking Fiend, who donated during the charity stream. Not a member of our community. But does have a Twitch account. So I am going to reach out to Baking Fiend, but I am going to leave. I'm going to leave the wheel where it's at, because if they don't respond, we're spinning again. If they don't respond, we're spinning it again. So I'm going to shoot him a Twitch Whisper. We'll give him a day or so. But I got to message Sarah. It's the only winner I have left is Baking Fiend now. So I got to message Sarah all the stuff, and I was hoping to be able to do that on Monday. But now we'll give Baking Fiend, you know, the rest of today, maybe tomorrow, and I'll try to reach out on Tuesday. And if Baking Fiend doesn't get a hold of me by Tuesday's stream, we're going to spin again. We're going to spin again, okay? So you may not be out of it. You may not be out of it. So we're going to reach out and see what happens. See what happens. But what I need from Minja, I still got to reach out to Cody, which, Minja, I got some of your info, but just send it all to me again. I am going to need, you know, they wanted name, address, phone number, and email just in case something for shipping. They need to contact you. So name, address, phone number, and email. I'm not trying to get your digits. I mean, maybe. But that's what I got to send to Sarah. That's what I got to send to Sarah. So if you can shoot me that message whenever you're free today, and then I'll reach out to Cody after stream. And do the same for him. Everybody else from yesterday messaged me back same day. So we should be good to go. We should be good to go. Temper says, I love my A30s. I'm waiting on my Pro 2s. Yeah, that's what we just gave away, I think, right? The Astro A50. Maybe they're not the Pro 2s. I don't know. Oh, you're talking about the A30 Pro 2s? Anyway, Astros are good headsets. I agree. I have a pair myself. Very good headsets. Congrats, Steve says. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Lockjaws. Thank you, Nith. Thank you, Says. I feel like I got to sneeze. And it just, like, won't sneeze. Oh, Double. Double won the Skittles yesterday. And Creme Delish won the Skittles yesterday. Promise not rigged. I get up to the office after, you know, cleaning and all that stuff. The bag is half full. And Creme said he almost didn't save any. I was like, there's no way he's eating it all in one day. I'll get some when I get up there. It was half full. So he offered me some, but I know how they were. So I only took a few, and I was fine with it. Like, maybe like 6. After I ate those 6, I was thinking about it the whole rest of the time. And he kept reaching over and putting a little handful down next to me. And he did that maybe 3 times. Probably like 6 or 8 in each little handful. And I didn't want him to do it at all because they're addicting. But he kept doing it. And next thing I know, he reaches over to do one more handful. And it was just one single Skittle. And he said, that's the last one. So we ate the whole bag. Between him and I yesterday, the whole bag of sour Skittles is officially gone. So Double, be careful, bud. Be careful, my friend. They are a tasty treat. And it's like a drug. it's like a Skittle drug. Very easy to OD. Oh, to not sneeze, Nith, huh? There's so many, like, remedies to not sneeze. Which bag? Yours or Doubles? No, we didn't eat Doubles. That's not a bad idea. I still got to send Swans, which we're going to be, Creme and I are going to work on the sending stuff in the morning. Because we have a few out of country to send tomorrow. Swan's going to be getting some Skittles too. But she's, if I had to guess, she's probably going to give them to her kids. She'll eat like 1 or 2 or some shit. And the kids or the hubby are going to get the rest. Woo! Feel good in here. Man, these turned out perfect. We finally, I feel, have it dialed in, man. This is like the third week in a row that we're probably going to go 6 for 6. We finally have it dialed in. All right. What's next? I think dough. It's dough time. I'm going to start filling up the sink. Might as well get it going. And we're just going to make a couple. We have a good amount of cavatelli to sell. We have a good amount of cavatelli to sell. But I am going to make some pappardelle just so the customers have a different choice too. In Italy, cavatelli is like a staple. And also, it's one of my favorite doughs. Or noodles, sorry. Creme customers are kind of leery on it. Not sure why. It's just like a perfect little pasta dumpling. There's nothing weird about it. Just because it's not in a long noodle form doesn't mean it's bad, different. So I'm going to make some sun-dried tomato pasta today. Number one, just to get rid of the old dough that's in the freezer that we're trying to incorporate. And to give the customers just, you know, an extra choice of some fresh pasta. Madonna would be jealous. I said that earlier. Somebody said it looked like Madonna's bra. All right, so we have some sun-dried tomato pesto that smells incredible, looks incredible, tastes incredible, that I tried to turn into a dough, and it was an epic failure because there's so much oil in here from the pesto. So what I figured out last week is if I use 1.5 of these per batch of dough, it makes the perfect sun-dried tomato dough. That way, I don't have to throw any of the bad stuff away. Yeah, I'm probably going to need some semolina, unfortunately. So today we'll make the dough, and then tomorrow we'll roll it out. We should probably get 10 or 11 orders, maybe 12 orders. And that'll be plenty, because like I said, we still got a bunch of cavatelli. What's the chances I get this in here without a Minja 5? How's the sink? How heavy is this? 50? Yeah, 50. 22.5 kilograms. I'm bigger than that bag. Yeah, you are. Barely, though. Rusty, I showed the damn cheese Danish a little bit ago. You son of a amazing human, you. That Danish looked badass, bro. Picture perfect, brother. Very jealous. I'm gonna get the. I'm gonna just put put it down. Just put it down. Put it down. Let me go stop the sink. Just put it down. Put it down. All right, we got. Yeah. Where's your Ninja 5 now? Where's your CPS now? Grains for days. I didn't drop one single granule. You cat. Don't you? It's for the customers. We're not spitting on anything. You should have seen the lamb ravioli. It had, oh my God, Rusty. I seen the sauce and I seen the raviolis. I didn't see it come together. I'm assuming it's probably going to be in my DM at some point. Dude, the smoked mozzarella is a good play on that. Here's another thing, just for reference. Just to get your head thinking. That lamb ravioli instead of the red sauce. Mint pesto. Still use basil, but a good amount of mint with it. Mint pesto. Thank me later. Thank me later. Someone suggested pistachio. Ooh, that's a good idea too. Pistachio pesto, yeah. Thank them later too. Those are both valiant options. There's no police. Dude, that's so loud. I'm in here bumping, cat. We're bumping. If he would have dropped that plastic Minja, how dare you put that evil out there? How dare you suggest that whammy? Actually, Minja, when I picked it up, because it's only this one little corner, and that was heavy, actually. When I picked it up, I was like, I had one brief second. I don't even know what I was talking about. But I thought, if I drop this now, I will never hear the end of this. I thought it. Okay, maybe it was more than a split second. I knew I would have never heard the end of it. It would have been a clip. It would have been brought up in stream. It would have been in my Discord clip section. Somebody would have put it on Reddit. Epic fails. Hey, hi Daniel, how are you? Think your brisket's heated? Oh yeah, Temperance. I forgot you were saying something about that. I wish I could smell it. Yeah, pistachio's a good idea, Rusty. That'd be a great idea. But yeah, I would definitely love to try. You and Lady killed it today, dude. You and Lady killed it today. And that fucking, it's cool because you were talking about cheese danishes for a week. And then today you made it happen, dude. And it looks like it's everything that you thought it would be. That was not safe. I know, Mincha. It was too late to go back. I did it. I was like, this is going to suck. And then it was too late to go back. I had to man up. Has anything interesting happened on stream today? We got pasta cones in the oven. We just finished 3. There's 3 more in the oven. We roasted off garlic. We still got to strain it and puree it. We did 3 wheel spins today because the giveaway winners from yesterday told me to re-roll. They didn't want to win everything. So we had 3 wheel spins today. So now we got 3 new winners. And we've had some cool raids. We hit 6,500. We hit our stretch goal. We passed 6,500 for GCX, which is St. Jude. Plus the 5,000 we did during that stream, so... It's been an amazing day today. We did have a little bit of rain break right when I started stream because it wasn't supposed to rain, but it ended up raining, so stream was kind of borked at the beginning for about 15 minutes. Don't you judge. Don't you dare judge. Whatever. Dude, room temperature eggs are brittle. Brittle. I'm gonna go grab a whisk. I mean, I'll just use my hands, but I'm gonna go grab a whisk. Let me rinse off. A whisk. I can't forget I got pasta cones in the oven. So we'll go out there in a few minutes. Whiskey business right now, yes. This is a very whiskey business. See the wrist action and the bowl turn? This is what you do when you get old. All right, so we got 1.5 bad balls. Got leftover water. I'm not going to add any oil because there is plenty of oil in that bad dough. But we will get a little bit more salt. I guess I need a dough hook. Won't do much without the dough hook. Yo, hi Annie, how are you? Happy Sunday. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking, and thank you for stopping in today. We're just moving right along. But yeah, Daniel, it's been a fun day. Getting to hang out with you guys is always a good time. I did go get my order today. Still got to go to one more store tomorrow and get like the asparagus and stuff like that, but we did really good on our order this week. We didn't have a lot to buy. We have a job coming up on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday this week. I didn't get anything for like a special this week. We are doing a chilled pasta salad for the first time ever. But I'm going to have that just be the special. Because I am going out of town next week. So I figured we can just sell what we have. I mean, we're still going to have two specials. We're going to have the banana cinnamon roll bread pudding we still got to make, which I'll probably make that on Monday, tomorrow. So then it can sit overnight in the fridge and marinate, and then we can bake it off on Tuesday. And then it can cool down all day Tuesday, and then I can cut it Wednesday, the day of the job. Welcome in, noob. Nah. Welcome in, man. Happy Sunday to us. Thank you, Annie. Happy Monday to you. Yay, you're back in the UK. Man, I hope you guys had a great trip. You guys have been going through a rough go since December. You got to go to beautiful Spain. Great food. Nice ladies. All the meats. You definitely deserved it, man. Hopefully you got your mind, you know, right a little bit. Back to work tomorrow. Yeah, unfortunately, that's how it is, dude. You never want to leave vacation. But you got to. The reality is you have to. I'm sure your work misses you. I think we're almost there. Want to do little bits at a time. You can always add more liquid, but you can't take it out. And if you do have too much liquid, it's not the end of the world. You just got to add a little bit more flour. Every dough is different, no matter what your recipe is. A lot of it has to do on the temperature and humidity of the room. The difference in size between the eggs. You know? Every dough's different. Did you give away all the stuff yet, Steve? Yeah, today, Daniel, we gave away the last 3 items. We gave it all away yesterday. But 2 stream cameras and 1 Astro headset were re-rolls because the winners wanted to offer them up because they said they wouldn't really use them. So we did the last 3 giveaways today. Phoenix Dark, who's been a part of this community since I started 6 years ago, he won the Johnson knife. And he's probably, like I said, he's probably donated anywhere between 5 and 10 grand over the years to all our different campaigns. So definitely, you know, good things do happen to good people, you know. He wasn't expecting to win. He just wanted to help us hit goals and donate money and help fight cancer. Now he gets a pretty kick-ass knife and sheath out of the deal. Kids were playing at the park. Slipped out of their hands and hit someone's car. What? Why? Some people are just weird, Swan. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. If nothing happened to the car, you know, it's not like they threw the soft object at the car on purpose. Don't ride around the park. What's he doing around the park anyway? Do you have any kids with him? That's crazy, Swan. Crazy talk. Wow, this dough feels so good. It's perfect. It's firm, but it's soft. It's got good color. Smells great. Smells like garlic and tomatoes. This is a weird dough, though, because it's made with pesto. So there are actually sunflower seeds in here. But it was pretty pureed up, so I don't know. There's a lot of speckles in here. Could be a sunflower seed speckle. Feels incredible, though. Feels incredible, though. So that's going to be a good one. Now we just got to do it one more time. What's the special this week? I was kind of just talking about that. We don't really have one, but we have 2. I don't know how to describe it. We don't really have one, we have 2. But they're not like a true special, but they are. This Tex-Mex seasoning just fell over. What do you know? The first one is this is going to be our first time ever doing something like this. The first one is going to be a chilled pasta salad for like a side dish or an appetizer or like on. You know, if somebody gets a meatball sub, they might want a side of chilled pasta salad. So I got these tri-colored rotinis. Got a bunch of artichokes I got to use up. sun-dried tomatoes, cherry tomatoes, red onion, bell peppers, mozzarella cheese, Parmesan cheese, and yesterday we made a batch of white balsamic vinaigrette and pesto. So I'm going to mix the vinaigrette and the pesto together, and that'll be the sauce for the pasta salad, and we're going to serve it in this. It's like a 16-ounce cup. All the veggies, all the noodles, the vinaigrette, pesto mixed together, the cheese. So, chilled pasta salad. And then the dessert is the leftover cinnamon roll. So we're going to take these cinnamon rolls. We got a good amount. Six, seven, eight. We got 10 cinnamon rolls. Still so soft. So we're going to take the leftover cinnamon rolls we made, and I got leftover bananas that were in the freezer, and chocolate all stuck together when we lost all the power in here, and some leftover hoagie buns, and we're going to make like a bread pudding with a custard. Plan is to let's go check the pasta cones. My plan is to put the custard in a squirt bottle and put it on top of the bread pudding. That's my plan. Put the custard in a squirt bottle and then put it on top of the bread pudding after we heat it up. So basically cinnamon roll banana bread pudding. Creme de lish, cinnamon roll banana bread pudding with custard and chilled pasta salad. I don't know what happened to this guy, or no, this guy, no, this guy, but it'll still work. So 3 weeks in a row, we're 6 for 6. No more busting out at the seams. We were doing a lot of seam busting before. The neighbors out here chopping trees in half. Banana bread, cinnamon roll bread pudding. Yep, creme de lish. Banana bread, cinnamon roll bread pudding. Even better. The sound of chainsaws since the hurricane has definitely been an everyday thing. Yesterday at a little bit before 9 a.m. it started and didn't even end until about 9 p.m. How many weeks is this? 2 weeks since? Okay. One more batch. Exactly, noob. Once that sneaky little meatball gets in there. Are you adding creme de lish to the custard? Probably not. You definitely could. You definitely could. But I'm probably not going to. There's enough in the cinnamon rolls. And I'm going to be putting it in the milk and egg mixture for the bread pudding. So it doesn't really need to be in the custard. It'd be in the milk mixture. I don't know why I'm taking that off there. Okay. Okay. Okay, noob. That means he's getting ready to end his night, chat. That means he's going to go to the chair or the bed. Relax a little bit before he puts on his best socks and goes to sleep. Oh, yeah. 2? Is there any more in here? Three? It's the size of that shell. You're currently hungry, so I'm cooking. Oh, a little corned beef hash. What are you talking about, Perkins? The stuff that comes in a can? I haven't had that in forever. From what I remember, I wasn't a big fan. I love corned beef hash, but the stuff from a can was like suspect. Or maybe because I was spoiled from like, you know, making my own corned beef. Anytime you try it in the can, I was like, oh man, not a big fan. And I love corned beef hash. You don't have the stuff you can cook homemade? Hey, then you got to do what you got to do. It's better than cereal. Also, Perkins, when you do the corned beef hash, do you have any eggs? I like to always put like a fried egg or two on top of it. Big fan of eggs. Hale, hi. Yellow mustard. Yep, big fan. And cheese, though, too, Hale. I like cheese with my corned beef sandwich. Yellow mustard is an amazing condiment. Hell, all mustard is an amazing condiment, but yellow? One of my favorites. You don't want any eggs? Well, then you do you. I'm just saying I like eggs with my corned beef. I didn't tell you to do it. Just saying. Chinese mustard expensive. Yeah. Too bad you brought that up, Sess. Damn it. Engine in this chat has like some long-running joke about Chinese mustard in this meme that he sent me on Discord, and now I can't get it off of Discord. I can't delete the message because he sent it. But think of like the pineapple pen guy in a yellow mustard style Speedo. Oh, it's an image that you'll never be able to get out of your head. Damn it, engine. You like eggs with corned beef? Me too, Aki. I just like when the yolk breaks and it kind of like helps make a sauce. It mixes up with the potatoes and the meat. Yeah, I'm a big fan of eggs with corned beef. Me too, Aki. No pineapple hail. Thank God that didn't work. I don't know what happened. Thank God. That's why Engine the other day during stream, because we were talking about that hot Chinese mustard says. I'm not a big fan of it because it's like, I don't know, weird to me. But I haven't had it in a while, so maybe it's better. I don't know. But either way, we were talking about Chinese mustard in chat, and he kept bringing it up, and he was like real vocal about it, asking me why I don't like mustard and all this stuff. And then I look at my Discord after stream, and there it is in all its banana hammock glory. You get more flavor with the egg. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm a big fan of like the egg yolk. All throughout of it. Somebody pineapple. It must be a mod or VIP only command. Wait, Hale, you're a VIP. Maybe it's a mod only command. No, I thought it was pineapple. Honestly, I don't really remember what it is. But I might have had to make it mod only because few people that love to hit the buttons. I don't really remember. Buttons. You're a pineapple. Don't you pineapple me. Ah, that's what it is. Damn it, double. Hale, I'm sorry, I was lying. I didn't want to tell you what it was. I didn't want to do that, actually. But double. Now Hale will remember it forever, double. Now we are going to have to make it a mod only. E-Can coming in with the 28. Hi, Chef. How are you today? Hey, how's the business? How's the business, dude? How you holding up? No, I was lying to Hale, Mike. I knew it was PPAP, but I didn't want to do the dance, so I was trying to like make up something. Hopefully nobody was listening. Apparently Double is a great person, and he's always aware. Yeah. No, I'm not, Double. I was just trying to lie to Hale. I didn't want to do it, dude. Let me win one time, chat. You guys always win. Let me lie in peace. I'll be your middleman. Thank you, Mike. Faceplant votes for PPAP. Yeah, exactly. Faceplant. Look, I get it. There's some commands that tend to be annoying when they get overplayed. But, you know, everybody likes something different, and it is what it is. You got to take the good and take the bad. And there you have the facts of life. But I'm not going to lie if I wouldn't say that sometimes I get annoyed. Like that one, basically. Basically that one. No, we have a lot that kind of like, ugh. But it's okay, man. They represent our community, and you guys build up a lot of points to be able to do it. So, I get it, dude. I can suck it up for 30 seconds. And if it brings joy to you guys, that's what it's all about. It might not bring joy to others, but you got to give everybody their time to shine. So thank you, Aki, for the YMCA. I love this one. Hi, Marty. This one's hilarious. Hi, Cars. We're waiting for the bank to call us back so we can get the money to buy the restaurant. Such a long time. Yes. Yes, he can. They do. The process is ridiculous. And all the extra things that you gotta buy that you didn't realize. And the time spent getting it ready and making it happen. And dude, the original order. Make sure you have a lot of backup money. The original order where you got to buy like everything that you need was not ready for that amount of money that we had to spend in the beginning. Because a lot of it you just sit on, like to-go boxes, cleaning supplies, trash bags. So that original order, man, is a doozy. Yeah, that's why Wombat's a mod-only command now. Rockstar makes sure he gets his fair share of 3 a day average. I'll never understand, but I'm not one to judge. And honestly, dude, I always get messages about little things like that, dude. Multiple messages throughout my career of I was having a shitty day and your basically horrible dancing put a smile on my face. So, whatever. I'm here for it. You never know when you're going to make someone's day. Alcohol license. Oh, yeah, you guys are doing that too, huh? I mean, you have to if you're going to be a restaurant, I guess. Yeah. Man, you got a long road ahead, Ecan. I'll definitely pray for you. But when it's all done and you got it up and going, dude, it's going to be a cool moment. You can stop and pause for a second. But then literally like a second later, you got to keep going. It's going to be never ending. I only have a food truck and Krem and I work every day. That's all we do is work. And he's got Creme Delish and the food truck. I help with the Creme Delish as much as I can, talk about it, push it, you know, use it. But Motto really loves the Cops Command. She's done that one like 3 or 4 times already. She loves it. I don't know what it is about the commands. Okay. Dough is done. We've incorporated 3 more of the bad ones. So now we got like 10 left. Well, that's good. So we'll let those sit overnight and tomorrow we can roll it all out. Let's get these cones off before it gets too cool. Get some water in here before it is impossible to clean. Egg yolk will literally never come clean. Matto, if you catch a mod timeout, I can't defend you. If you catch a mod timeout, I am not going to defend you. It's also how it is. It doesn't surprise me anymore at this point. Does not surprise me. Yo, hi, Moon. Did we get a raid? Hi, Cars. The dough is done, dude. Yes, it is. Hi, Moon. How are you? Thank you for the raid. I didn't hear it. Welcome in, though. Welcome in, Raiders. We just made a pasta cone. We just made a pasta cone. Well, technically, we made 6. And this is one of the hardest parts. It's kind of weird to make it and have it like work out and not split at the seam and all the things, but also then you got to try to get it off the cone without it breaking since it's puff pastry and it's very light and flaky. So far, we're 3 for 3. We did have a couple poke out, but that's fine though. But so far, we are 3 for 3. Thanks, Annie. The cop thing overpowered the raid. Yeah. It usually happens, Temperance. As soon as you talk about there's too many buttons being hit, that's when like everybody hits buttons nonstop. And it is what it is. It's never gonna change. Some people just don't get it, you know? You gotta roll with it. Some people think it's funny, ha. It's just how it is, man. But yeah, thank you, Moon. Hopefully you had a good stream. We've had a pretty solid stream. We have had a pretty solid stream. I get these eggs in the fridge. And see where we're at next. I'm going to go grab... Oh, I can grab roasted garlic. That could be next. Let's go do that. And a strainer. Garlic and a strainer. Bum, 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 da, 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 da. Ekan says the restaurant's going to cost $75,000 US. We're trying to get 85 from the bank, so we have 19,000 putting in ourselves. So, yeah, good. So you're going to be over because you're going to go through a lot extra that you weren't expecting for sure, for sure. And that, like I said, that first order is outrageous, dude. Because you got to get everything there, even though you're not going to be using it. I mean, I still got hand soap from the original order, and we've been open a year and a half. And that case was like $80, but I had to buy the case. You know what I'm saying? So you're going to have a lot of that where you got to like buy a case of something, but it might take you some months to even get rid of it. You know? You're reading spooky mystery novels. Nice. It's very nice. Thank you for that raid. I appreciate it. Reading is good. Spooky mystery novels? I'm a bitch, dude. I don't know if that's my thing. I don't like scary movies. So I'm assuming I probably wouldn't like to read scary books either. I would like read it and then have those kind of dreams. I might have read, probably not even, yeah, maybe 2 Stephen King books. Maybe 2 Stephen King books I've read, and that's my extent of spooky reading. All right. Let me grab another pan. All right, so we're going to take all this beautiful oil. It smells amazing. And we also put some clarified butter in here and kind of mix the two together. And then this is what we use for the garlic bread and the pasta sauce and that kind of stuff. Also, you want to check and make sure there's no cracks. Well, I think I'm just gonna leave it in here because I'm gonna have to add it to that third pan eventually. There's no point to put in all those because I'm gonna be dumping them out of that into the other pan on Wednesday. I'm gonna leave it in there. Now this. I have a lot of stuff from last time too. I'm sitting down when I have time doing flyers, ads, everything around, getting notes. Place to print out a metal sign or logo for us. I don't know how expensive shipping would be, but Luminology in chat does that kind of stuff. Ecan. Business cards, signs. Luminology, there he is. There he is. Lumen Ecan lives like Sweden. That might be out of the question, huh? Especially like a bigger sign. Probably not worth it. Yeah. I wanted to bring it up. You both are probably right, though. You both are right. Plus import taxes. Didn't think about that. Yeah, there's a lot you got to do. Before we opened, I was having some fun with it. Mostly decided by our community, so we didn't have to think of like our business name that much because you guys helped come up with our name. But that was a fun part of the process for me was, you know, thinking of how we wanted the business cards to look and what logos we want to use, what we're going to call the business, what, you know, what's going to be on our menu, what's going to be on our catering menu, what is our vision, and then, you know, building the trailer. And then you guys helped donate for the wrap on the outside of the trailer. So then it was like, you know, what do we want the wrap to look like? All that was really fun. I'm really glad that Creme, you know, wanted to do this. Would have been nice if we were making money already by now. Yes, it would be way better. But I'm glad that he wanted to do this. Somebody that, you know, doesn't really do a lot of food related things prior to this, other than, you know, the creme de lish. Because it's not an easy journey. And it was fun. It's fun for me to be able to do all that kind of stuff, you know, that I was just talking about. most of the things that I've done in my cooking career has been starting new restaurants or taking over restaurants and helping fix them with other people's ideas, you know, like it's their baby kind of thing. So it was kind of cool to be able to do this with your own ideas for the first time. There's a hydrate in there. Perfect. Thank you. I got that water. Hi, Lenny Lynn. It's good to see you, Lynn. Welcome in. What up, Michael? Lynn, is tomorrow the day, or was it today? Or is tomorrow the day? I forget. When is Sunday Gravy Day? I think it's tomorrow. Tomorrow? Ah, let's go! I knew it was one of these days. I remembered, Lynn. Good. I'm excited for you tomorrow. I'm excited for you. Yes, I did, Temperance. Looking forward to it. Me too. I can't wait to like hear what you guys think. Can't wait to hear what you think. Okay. Garlic oil done, pasta dough done, pasta cones done. Time is it? 6:20. Let's knock out some real quick and easy cannoli filling. And then let's just work on dinner. We got mushrooms on the list, but we don't need to do them today. Pasta salad, we're probably going to do Tuesday, so it can sit overnight and then serve it Wednesday. Bread pudding is going to be tomorrow, so it can sit overnight tomorrow night to cook it Tuesday. And then the rest is easy peasy. Asparagus, fresh herbs. We'll do all that on Tuesday. Load the truck. Tomorrow we can roll out pasta dough. Yeah, I think, Lynn, I don't know who's more excited, me or you. I'm fucking ask you for like the last month. That's all I've been asking you every time I see you. Did you move in your house yet? Have you made Sunday gravy? Those are like... It's getting old, Lynn. Would you make this shit so I can shut up? I know the last time you said you made the meatballs, your family really liked them, so I guarantee they're gonna like the gravy. Yo, Mr. Kenny Roberts. What's up, bud? Hey, hi, Element. How you doing? Happy Sunday. Hopefully you're having a good day. Oh, no kidding. Fuck, man. Sorry, dude. Not only the fact that it was hot and probably kind of hurt and messy, also, like, queso is so good. Now, like, now you're missing some. You know? That sucks. You can't 5-second rule that when it hits the floor, dude. Well, it depends how thick it is on the floor. Like, you could probably dip a couple chips in it while it's still on the floor. You just can't, like, scoop and go, you know? You can't have, like, a Frito scoop. But you could probably get, like, a couple little tortilla dunks. Legal. Legal. Try the new Hatch chili kind. Oh, they make a Hatch chili queso? Hell yeah. Dude, the Hatch chilies we roasted off 2 weeks ago for the burgers and the potatoes for dinner. Those things had a kick, bro. They said medium in the box the peppers came in. But boy, was that, my nose was running when I was eating that burger. My nose was running. Just got home from the jam. Yo, how did it go? Did you have a good time? Also, I hope the rain held off so it wasn't miserable. No, I'm sorry, Element. I appreciate you. You'll have those days, man. I believe in you. You'll get through it. Sorry about the queso and whatever else happened today, but it means a lot you took time out of your day to stop in here while you're playing some games. You got your good and you got your bad. On the days that I'm down bad, or, you know, things keep happening throughout the day that you're just like, I quit, but you can't. I always try to remember that, not in a weird, morbid way, this could be my last day. You know, waking up tomorrow morning is definitely not guaranteed. Or something could happen, you know, at any moment. And it's hard to have that mindset sometimes when shit just keeps happening and happening, but it's like, you know, I always try to keep that on my mind. I'm not guaranteed tomorrow. And I've had a damn good run. And do I want to go out like that on a shitty day note? So I just try to get through it. And it sucks. But it's like life, dude, life happens so fast. And it can be taken so fast, too. So it's like, I try to try my best I can, I guess. There's some days it really gets to me, though, and some days I'm better. I can throw in some pictures of the restaurant. What Discord channel did I put it in? General photos. There's a general chat, but then there's like a general photos kind of at the bottom. That would be the best place, honestly, and I would love to see him, yes. And thank you, dude, for even suggesting and offering. I would love to see that. And I can't be more proud of you, dude. Kenny, how was the jam, bud? Is that your internet? I don't know. It could be mine. I don't know what it's doing, but... Hi, baseball. Went to the Bears training camp today. It's pretty boring. One of the food trucks wanted 23 for 3 tacos. Rip off, dude. Yeah, we ain't out here doing that. We've never had anything near that range. The highest thing we've ever had was 17 bucks. And that was like my 8-ounce pork ossobuco that took 3 days or some shit. What a ripoff. Go Bears. I really hope they do decent this year. And we got a Rockstar raid. Kenny, I missed your message. We got Rockstar raided. Timmy says, in Seattle, 3 birria tacos are almost 30 bucks. Holy, really? Tell me it's not like street taco size. Like, are they at least a good size? That's ridiculous. I do love some consomme, don't get me wrong. I would pay 30 bucks for a birria pizza. Have you guys seen those? I would definitely pay 30 bucks for that, but not 3 tacos. Slice is like 15. Fucking hell, Timmy. What's going on with Seattle, bro? Rockstar! Welcome in, dude. So, how was it, man? Is this, so this is your last, or no, is this going to be like your normal time now? Actually? Is this going to be like your normal time frame now, since the new jobby job's starting tomorrow, your times are changing? I would assume you'll be ending around now because you got to get to bed at a normal time. Pretty much. How do you feel about it? How's it been? Like, you're a night owl, dude. You're up till like 3 in the morning streaming. It has to be like a huge change. Meh. It might take a minute for you to get used to it. It's like still light out. You usually end stream when the sun comes up. Massive change, yeah, dude. Well, hey, thank you for rating me this last week though on your new schedule. And good luck tomorrow, man, if I don't get to talk to you at some point tonight after stream. Good luck tomorrow. I mean, you got like a week of training or something, you said, and you're going to be, mostly doing it from home, so I think you'll be all right. Pics are in there now. Okay. Check them out. Thanks, Ecan. You streaming tomorrow? Yep. I will be streaming tomorrow. I made a dish with butt rub, so I tagged you. Cool. Well, let's go look at Ecan's pics and your tagging. Let me wash my hands. Thank you, Lynn. This is exciting. Let's see what Lynn did with my butt rub. mailing out 3 pounds more. And then I got to weigh out Temperance's 3 pounds and keep them separate. 14 songs? Man. It's a long time, dude. It's a lot of songs. Hell yeah. Massive change, Rockstar. Hey, change is good though, brother. Change is good. Where is my phone? Oh, it's already on the truck. Let's go check the Discord. And then we started on dinner. Class is canceled again. Jeez. Jeesh. No, maybe it's a sign. I'm sure you can still use a little bit of rest. Four hours? Dang, that's a long set. Look at that nice little patio. That's a kick-ass patio, Ecan. That'd be nice. Oh! Ooh! Look at the brick oven. And then obviously this would be your pizza rolling station. You're probably going to need some type of coolers that go under there to put all your mise en place. Maybe like something up top too, down on this end of mise en place or toppings or no, because you'll need all this to roll, hold the dough boxes, have the extra peels of pizzas. This will all be lined up with pizzas on a busy night. I like the lights already. Like the vibe of it. Cool little wooden counter. The checkerboard feel is almost like, you know, authentic Chicago style pizzeria floor. Not bad. I would definitely change it, you know, eventually. Kind of doesn't fit with like the old wood style. So if there's that's one thing I would change down the road at some point. Damn, kitchen's beautiful. So you got fryers, little flat top, all your storage underneath. Because you did say you want to do burgers, or I think, and stuff too. Ooh, this is the little outdoor heater for the patio. Keep the sun off you. I like the outdoors. I like all the wood. Yeah, what a cool spot, dude. What a good spot, man. It's really cool looking. Yay, Danner Bean made some butt rub chili. I need to ask Danner how he liked it. Anamina with a busy night. Let's go. Dark with a little bit of Alfredo. Jimmy 2 times with the glizzy. Dang. More like glizzy than Jimmy. I like that he did the little homemade grilled doughs and then just did a fold over. Like, this is smart. This is very smart right here. I like this. I like that. Dark Edge with the chicken. KVO with the beautiful dish. Luna, thank you for sharing the peppers. Damn, faceplant, dude. Ooh, faceplant with the barbecue. Good old Chef Steve's barbecue sauce recipe right there. Holy shit, faceplant. Those definitely ain't ranch style beans, I can tell you that. Those ain't no ranch beans. I like the little garlic gluten-free biscuit chunks. OG Fizz coming in with the, wow, Fizz, the fried hot honey chicken. Whoa, Mike with the hefty leg quarters. Mike, I would say you pretty much nailed that if you're still here lurking while you're working. Fucking hell, look at the crunchy, crispy skin on that smoked chicken. Temperance with the pork that she, look at the generous portion of Temperance's butt rub on the big ass pork loins. Fuck yeah. It's really good. A chicken wrap? Perfect, Lynn. Damn, that looks creamy. So did you put the butt rub on the chicken? You could have probably put some of the butt rub in that sauce, too. Holy shit, did you grill that wrap? Perfect. That is a mere vessel of perfection. Look at the golden. I like how creamy it is, too. Definitely no dry bite in that one. You just got back? Oh, Mike, your chicken, dude. I would rub that skin all over me. Looks great, bud. You did butt rub on the chicken? Well, good job, Lynn. And good job, chat. Temperance, Lynn, Mike, Danner, Faceplant, Jimmy, Dark. Thank you, guys. Chicken was good. It looked good. That would even be good to turn, to shred up and use for like a smoked chicken salad, too. On a wrap like Lynn did. All grilled to perfection. Looks pretty good. Yeah, hey, Ekan, when you get the restaurant, let us know. Maybe Krem and I will send you some as a gift for starting the restaurant. A restaurant warming gift. Liba bread, we call the wrap. I call it beautiful bread. I call it, that looking really good. Oh, they're still dealing with the heat, Kenny. That's what I was thinking when you said it got canceled again. That's rough, dude. Yeah, it's not safe. Okay. Let's work on dinner. Here's my idea. I got an onion that I got to get rid of. Some carrots, some celery. Let me go grab a peeler. I got some pre-made pancake batter. Or flour, essentially. Some pre-made pancake flour. Thinking about using dumplings. And I got chicken. So I'm thinking chicken and dumplings. Thinking chicken and dumplings. So we'll work on the veggies and then we'll go out to the truck and get it all going. I'll be able to do it all in one pot. All right, Ecan. Lynn, yeah, I think you and Ecan probably live pretty close to each other. Pretty sure. I think you and Ecan live pretty close to each other. He's getting ready to start a restaurant soon. Oh, that's a good idea. That'd be a good idea for Temperance, maybe, because she just made a bunch of pork loin. Little pork loin stir fry, not a bad idea at all. And that's not too bad for you. You have done a lot of cheat mealing between the ribs and the things. I am proud of you on kicking the pizza habit cold turkey. I don't know how you're surviving. I'm going to be real, Kenny. I don't know how you're making it through your day without your pizza. But I'm proud of you. Norwegian and Swedish. Pretty much the same thing. It's like saying I'm American and you're Spanish. Pretty much the same thing. I'm gonna go rinse these off in the sink. Don't laugh, Kenny. Half of Mexico sneaks in here every day anyway. You should be thanking us that you don't live this close to Mexico. Pizza pierogi man. Oh God. At least you got your fix. Weren't we talking about that the other day with brisket? Or no? What was the brisket idea we had the other day? Was it pierogies or raviolis or something? I already forget. We had a brilliant brisket idea the other day. And I thought we were talking about pierogies when it all started. Pizza pierogi? Yeah, I remember that, but I thought it spawned off brisket conversation. And then we were going to, like, run it on the truck, whatever it was. And I think it was like brisket ravioli or something. A little mashup between Texas barbecue and Italian food. Pizza Pierogi are great. I can only imagine, because I like both very much. You can't admit to it legally. You two kind of, your country's beef a little bit. It's like North Korea and South Korea, but different. Mostly for jokes. Yeah, people are people. That's how it is. No matter what race, country. That's for sure, Lynn. Hey, hi, Dan. How are you? Thank you again for the raid the other day. We were pretty darn busy that day. Well, thanks, dude. Good to see you, man. How are you holding up? Other than sexy AF. But how are you holding up? How's the body, I guess, you know? Old? It's good to see you, man. Thank you for being here. Runaway, I appreciate you. How are you today? Howdy, howdy. Patrick, you out of here? Happy Sunday, Runaway. I'm eating that carrot. Silly rabbit. We are making some dinner because we're pretty much done prepping today. We got our sun-dried tomato pasta dough done today. We're going to roll it all out tomorrow. We got our pasta cones done today. We got garlic roasted up and pureed today and strained. So now we got a bunch of garlic oil. Tomorrow, we're going to be making the banana creme de lish cinnamon roll bread pudding. Because we're going to let it sit overnight. And soak up all the liquid and stuff. And then we'll cook it off Tuesday. We have a job Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Having a cold one. Let's go, dude. Congrats. I hope you're enjoying it. Thank you for taking time out of your day to be here, Runaway. We have a lot of Norwegian, Danish, and Swedes. We're in the bar jokes. Ah, one of those. Denmark is always off the hook. Why are they always off the hook? Are they like, kind of like the dumb ones? No point on picking on them? Denmark's chill. All right, so nobody messes with them. Maybe that's what they need, though. A little pick-me-up. A little fire under their britches. We all love it there. Hey, Kanara. Hi, Aspie. Beth, Jaded, how you doing? Yawn, how are you? Mocha Man? Mocha Man. Oh. Suki, how are you today? Good to see you, girl. Hi, Athena, how are you? Welcome in. Clad, not twerking. I got a raid and learn. Awesome. Thank you, Kanara, for the raid. I hope you had a good 2-year partnerversary. Congratulations. Congratulations on your 2-year. I hope you guys had a fun stream today. When I was in there earlier, y'all were doing like word games or something. I don't know. Look like you all are having a good time. I think I got there before you did any cooking. But yeah, I hope you guys had a good time together. Thank you for bringing your community over to here. And welcome in, everybody. Happy twerkiversary. Did Kanara twerk for you? Did you talk her into it somehow? Kanara, while you're lurking, please tell me Collab didn't talk you into twerkiversarying. Please tell me Collab didn't talk you into twerkiversarying. Braden, thank you for the follow. That's very nice of you. Nice to meet you. Adding singing to your menu? No, what was the name? Oh, Mocha Man. Mocha Man reminded me of the Always Sunny Nightman. Nightman. Oh. That's that's what it reminded me of when I read it. Miss Handicraft, thank you for the follow. It's good to see you. Blackberry barbecue chicken, duck fat potatoes, broccoli, blackberry cobbler, and ice cream. Dayman, fighter of the nightman. Well, that sounds really good, Kanara. Blackberry barbecue chicken. I have, somebody sent me this. I know you made it probably, but, LA County Blues, this. If you guys see this at the store, it's definitely worth getting. It reminded me of that, but it's not the same thing. Blues Hog. Raspberry chipotle barbecue sauce. We've used a pretty good amount of this. I've tried it with chicken and pork so far. I like it better with the pork than the chicken, but that was just the way that I did them. I'm sure, you know. I haven't tried it with like something like a salmon or anything yet, but raspberry chipotle is good, so I would dig the blackberry barbecue for sure. And, blackberry cobbler, yeah. Sign me up. 1-year anniversary now, just saying. Really, Lynn? You are a blessing. And thank you for being here for a whole year. It's a long time. And I'm very happy that I've got to know you, and I really do appreciate you. And I enjoy all your pictures. Enjoy all your pictures. Okay, what's next? What's next? Chicken. Chicken. If you guys are getting here in the raid and you haven't been here before, my name is Chef Steve. We have an Italian food truck in Houston, Texas. And we're actually done prepping for the day. We have a job this week, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So every other day that's not a Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday this week has been a prep day. Today, I'll show you what we did. Let me get this veggies onto this thing here. So we can cut some chicken. Today is Sunday, so we don't want to prep too much ahead on some things because we don't have a job till Wednesday, you know? But we did knock out 6 pasta cones today. This is usually a weekly thing that we make here. These are a vessel that we make out of puff pastry to hold the customer's pasta. I cover this in like garlic, oil, salt, pepper, Parmesan cheese, and I bake it in the oven. So it's like a garlic bread, but not bread, puff pastry. You can see a picture there, and then we put whatever pasta the customer orders inside of this. What else did we make today? We got some garlic that we roasted off and pureed up. We use pureed garlic in a lot of things. Our vinaigrette, our pasta doughs, sauces, whatnot. So we got garlic oil made today. We got roasted garlic made today. I also made sun-dried tomato pesto pasta dough. Sun-dried tomato pesto pasta dough. So this is going to be the pasta of the week, sort of. We have some roasted cavatelli left over from last week that we're going to be running. But I'm also going to turn that dough into a style dough, like a thicker noodle. So I can give the customer a couple choices of pasta this week. So we just don't have the cavatelli. Some people aren't into cavatelli, which is like a little dumpling. So we're going to be rolling that out tomorrow. We're going to make our bread pudding tomorrow for the special, the dessert special this weekend. We have leftover creme delish, blueberry, strawberry, cinnamon rolls that we made for last week's dessert special. I made 2 different types of dough last week. I made a strawberry dough and I made a blueberry dough. And I put the strawberry dough and the blueberry dough after I put the butter, cinnamon, creme delish, brown sugar mixture on them. I put them together and then rolled them into this. So it's like a fruity flavored cinnamon roll kind of with creme delish. But we didn't sell them all. So what I'm going to do this week with them is we're going to make a bread pudding. I got some leftover bananas. That I put in the freezer a couple weeks ago. So we are going to use the bananas, the cinnamon rolls, the creme delish. I got some chocolate chips that all melted together during the hurricane. I'm going to put the chocolate chunks in there with it. We're going to make the milk egg mixture, dump it over the top, and then we're going to let it sit like that overnight tomorrow. And then Tuesday I'll get it cooked off. Tuesday, we'll also get the truck loaded and ready for the jobs on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So if you like food trucks, you like Italian food, definitely stop by while we're cooking for the customers. And you're more than welcome here anytime. And thank you for coming over with Kenara. And that's kind of how it goes here. We prep throughout the week and get ready for service more towards the weekend. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Can't kill me. Can't kill Kenny. Right now, we're just working on dinner since we're done prepping. I had some chicken, breast, and thigh. So I'm getting it cut up. We're going to sprinkle it with my butt rub. And killing Kenny is not chaos. That's not nice. Also, I'm not the one that kills Kenny. Let me clear that up. You bastards. I'm not the one that kills Kenny. You guys. Hey, hi, beautiful. There is Pony. Chat, an amazing, wonderful person. Pew Pew Pony. Thank you for being here. If you guys aren't following her, please do as well. I appreciate you so much. I miss you so much. And I hope I get to hang out with you a little bit. Everyone here knows that Steve is too nice. I mean it though. You are very, very beautiful. You are very beautiful. So yeah, the plan is I'm thinking chicken and dumplings for dinner. I had some carrots, celery, onion, garlic. I got chicken thighs. I got chicken breasts. I got leftover pancake pre-made flour. I think I'm just going to stir some milk into it and make a dough. I'll probably season it up with like garlic powder and onion powder and stuff like that too. But we're going to make like a low budget pancake battered dumpling. And we'll cook the dumplings in the soup, I guess. It kind of will be chicken and dumplings. You're not going to be going? Oh, no kidding. Well, then how will I see you? What? How am I going to see you then? Do you need a break from fires? Would you like to come to Texas? I'm not going to have a lot of time the rest of this year. I mean, TwitchCon will be... Because I'm getting ready to go to Florida next week for GCX. And then TwitchCon, but that'll be like the last two. Unless I fly back to Ohio for Christmas. If you're telling me I gotta wait till next year, Pony, to see you, I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna be real sad at you. It'll fly by. Bullshit. You won't even like me in a year. You won't even recognize me anymore. You won't even know my name. Where's my butt rub? Here it is. Aspie, I made creamy turkey and egg noodle dish for... Oh, really? Turkey with egg noodles? Creamy style? Were there any peas involved? I don't know why I see peas. Were there any peas involved? No, don't twist it. Okay. Whatever. I twisted. I'm sad too. Why, Kenny? You're not going to be able to see me either? Not going to lie. I'd lightweight crush on Pony. And as much as I love you, Kenny, I'd kind of rather hang out with Pony. As much as I respect you, Pony wins by default. And bacon Aspie? Oh, there were peas in it? Hell yeah. I knew you would have done it. We're like this, girl. peas and bacon too with the creamy turkey. Actually, the turkey needed that bacon, really, Aspie. Good call on that, girl. Good call on that, girl. All right, let's go get to cooking. I'm also sorry I won't be seeing you. Yeah, that's bullshit, Pony. We really got to wait a whole another year. So Houston is not in your plans, huh? Shit. So the random Houston trip is out of your plans? Son of a bitch. Look, Texas is close to California. It's not that far away. Texas is a whole ass country. You're not lying. Well, I'll have to come. I know we've said it. I need to definitely come game with you then or something, or hang out in Discord when you're gaming. It's definitely been pretty amusing watching you. I've seen you doing the little cooking on stream, right? And I've seen you and your sister doing the social media game thing, which is always hilarious to listen to you two. You are fucking funny when you play that game with your sister. So yeah. I'll definitely have to try to come hang out. I lurk a lot. Well, because you stream later on, and that's when, like, I can lurk when I'm done working. Because you're West Coast. So I'm in there a lot. I'm in there a lot. And I'm just dying. I'm in there dying. Listen. It will happen? Yeah, I'll make it happen, I promise. I promise. And I'm sorry. Your diet is Sag? Dude. Same. I don't eat right. I don't sleep right. I'm old. Same. I don't have that metabolism I used to have. This isn't a very big pot. But I should be able to make chicken and dumplings in this pot. Or I could go get a cast iron, but I don't know if it's not going to be... It's not as deep as this, so I think like this would be more. It's a lot of chicken. What do I want to do? Do 2? Okay. Okay. Do 2? Like, I'm cooking for 3 people, but I can't do it. It's hard. It's impossible. I got this one. It's not very deep. Another raid. Hi, Janelle. Hi, Raiders. Oh, hey. What were you doing? Were you singing? Welcome in. Hi, Janelle. How are you guys? Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, Ashley. How are you? Hi, Brant. Nice to meet you. Tons of love. Thank you. I'm so proud of you. Thank you for the raid. All good. What about you? I'm doing good, Ashley. We just finished prepping for the food truck. Unsimulated cooking? What will they think of next? We have an Italian food truck. Welcome in. I never say no to dumplings. Yeah, there isn't a bad dumpling out there. Hopefully you guys had a good stream. Thank you guys for all supporting Janelle. She is a blessing to Twitch. Your community is amazing. And I really appreciate you guys for being here and spending any type of time here coming over with her. Thank you guys for all that you do for her as well. I appreciate it. So welcome in. If you haven't been here before, my name is Chef Steve. We are More Than Pasta, Cuisine for a Cause. We're a charity food truck stream here in Houston, Texas. We raise money for mostly sick children with cancer. We are in the middle of a St. Jude campaign right now for the next week. We've raised a little over $11,000 in July with this tiny little community that could. We do a lot of stuff for St. Jude. I got a bunch of charity tattoos for the kids. Technically, it says for the kids, but you can't ever read my thumbs. For kids. And then I started a charity stream team in 2021 called Good Cause Crusaders, which is, this is what our logo looks like. But we basically stream almost every day of the week on Twitch. Today is a prep day. We have a job Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday this week coming up. So if you want to watch us cook for customers, make sure you're here on Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. We usually stream around 5 Central. I am in Houston, Texas. But today we were prepping, and we made a bunch of stuff that I don't have on the truck at all to show you. But I can show you real quick in the warehouse. Oh, also, before I do that, I can play a quick video, actually, and I don't even probably have to go into the warehouse. What pasta we prep for? Okay, I'll go into the warehouse and I'll show you. Let's watch this real quick video about the truck, and then I'll show you the stuff we did today. But thank you guys for being here. Check out this video. It only takes like 30 seconds, but you'll get to see like a couple pasta cones. We made some pasta cones today, but you'll get to see what it looks like with the pasta in it. There's one at the end with lasagna, the lasagna special inside of it. And we are a charity truck, so all the tips from the customers on the truck go to the charity as well.
It's more than pasta, it's cuisine for a cause.
A $5,000 donation courtesy of Twitch for the kids.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm going to give it to the kids. Thank you so much. It's the food and beverage enhancer that can be used across all the culinary arts to create sweeter or savory dishes.
Let's go! Let's go!
Thank you so much. $10 more for the kids!
Creme Delish Culinary Powder is the food and beverage enhancer.
This is my friend. He's going to hang out with us this month. He is full of hot air, though.
Look at this thing, dude!
More than just pasta. It's more than just
And since you're coming over with Janelle, I don't know if you guys are, you know, how many other music streamers you watch on Twitch, but the voice in the background of that video is Anel. And she's one of my good friends. She just actually put out a new song last week on Spotify. And Anel streams on Twitch also. And it kind of sounds like Janelle, but it's Anel. And she's the one that made our little jingle. She made our little jingle. So Muppets in Park. Yeah, we got a website, chefc330.tv. You'll find all of our recipes. We have stickers. We got a bunch of fun stuff on there. You can also get, you know, little wieners, wiggles. We do have a disclaimer. We do have a disclaimer. If you do have the emotes and you are planning on spamming wieners, we also have a disclaimer. And it didn't work. You got to be careful where you spam the wieners. Okay, apparently it's broken. Well, thank you, Nonich. Ah, I was misspelling it. Sorry. ADD. There's the disclaimer. So yeah, let me real quick go show you a couple things we did today. Tomorrow we're going to be making the pasta dough. Today we made the dough. Tomorrow we're going to be rolling it out. I like letting my dough overnight. We made some creme de liche cannoli filling today. We have this culinary powder here that my business partner makes called Creme de Liche. You can get it at getcremedeliche.com. It's a powder that you can add to milk or flour. I used some of this today to make cannoli filling for the cannolis for the truck. Also today, we made a sun-dried tomato pesto dough. Sun-dried tomato pesto dough. So we're going to be turning this into pappardelle pasta tomorrow, which is a thicker noodle. We also have, I'll go grab a bag. We also have roasted garlic cavatelli. This week is the pasta of the week. But my business partner said sometimes people are in the cavatelli, even though it's pasta. It's like a small dumpling that we roll. So I'm making a different dough this week to go with this one, so the customers will have two choices of what kind of pasta they want. But this is cavatelli. And then I'm going to be turning the sun-dried tomato dough into a pappardelle. What else did we do today? We made pasta cones today that you saw in the video. We roasted off garlic today and strained it and pureed it. So we got roasted garlic puree. We got garlic oil. We use that in all kinds of things. These are the pasta cones that we made today. We make these out of puff pastry. And it's a build your own pasta food truck. So whatever pasta the customer chooses and, you know, they make, mix and match, I put it in this cone or in a to-go box. You don't have to get it in a cone. I rub this with the garlic oil, butter, salt, pepper, Parmesan cheese, and I bake it. So it tastes like garlic bread, but it's like thin and flaky puff pastry, and it holds the pasta. Also, tomorrow we're going to be working on the dessert special for this week. Last week we made creme de liche strawberry blueberry cinnamon rolls. They smell very fruity. I made two different types of dough, a strawberry dough and a blueberry dough, and turned it into this. So tomorrow we're going to turn these into a bread pudding with bananas and chocolate chips. And we're going to make a custard to drizzle over top of it. So the dessert special this week is a creme de liche cinnamon roll bread pudding. It's like impossible to say anything. Thank you guys for all the buttons. I'm going to go work on dinner. Thank you for the buttons. And I appreciate the raid. We'll end there. It's like as soon as I try to talk, it just turns into Button City. Bump, bump. So right now, you guys got here in the middle of dinner. So we're done prepping for the day. That's what we're going to be doing right now. There's like 6 things happening at the same time. Y'all are ADHD. I got a little bit too much for one pan. So I am going to make 2 pans of dinner. You know what's better than 1 pan of dinner? 2. And the plan for dinner is chicken and dumplings. Chicken and dumplings. Pretty easy. I got some leftover pancake batter that I'm going to turn into dumpling dough here in a minute. Got some leftover dumpling dough. How did you come up with the pasta cone, Ashley says? I don't know, honestly. It was my business partner's idea, actually, and he's not the one that does the cooking. I guess I can give you a little backstory on it. When we originally started this food truck, we built this whole truck on Twitch, but when we originally started this food truck, my business partner was taking the creme de liche to farmers markets and trying to sell it at farmers markets. So when we started the truck, like before we opened, when we were like planning out the menu and what we were going to do together and how we were going to do the truck, he had the idea of serving the pasta in some type of a cone, like a garlic bread cone. But bread bowls are already a thing, right? They're pretty popular. I didn't want to do a bread bowl because it's a lot. It's the noodles, the bread, it's a lot of protein. So I was like, well, instead of the bread, I do like the cone idea. Let's try puff pastry. And the point of the cone, what we were thinking at the time, before even being open, was the customer, we could put their pasta in this cone at the farmer's market, and the customer can hold it and eat their pasta and walk around with it at the market. And that would help sell it. Like people at the market walking around would be like, holy shit, what is that? You know, I want that. And so that was like our original idea. Put our pasta in this cone so people can walk around with it and advertise for us. And we'll be busier. Come to find out, after you fill it with pasta and bake it in the oven with the garlic butter, you can't hold it anyway. It's too hot, and it's messy, and it's heavy. So we put it in a box anyway. Like, I still put it in a cone, but we end up putting it in this box because nobody can hold it. Which is funny. You know, before you open, it's all perfect, and then you actually execute it, and you're like, okay, this isn't going to work. And then another part to that story, Booga Boy coming in gifting that sub to Baritone. Booga Boy, thank you for the gift of sub to Baritone. Another part of that, also good to see you, Booga Boy. Thank you for being here. Another part to that story is farmers markets suck for food trucks. They're not bad for a table and a tent, but for a food truck, it sucks. It's not very. We didn't make any money at all. Now, I know all farmers markets are different, and the problem is with the farmers market in Texas, it's 100 degrees out. So who the hell's walking around the farmers market anyway that wants to eat pasta? So it just wasn't for us. But we kept the cone because it's a cool thing. Like, it separates our truck from other trucks, you know? Booga Boy, thank you for the gifted sub. And Baritone, welcome in, courtesy of Booga Boy. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam Lord, just probably ever do have time. Also, Brant coming in with the sub as well. A Prime sub. Brant, thank you for the Prime. You didn't have to do that. Thank you for coming over in the raid. Thank you for supporting the community. Literally, we're a full-time streamer, so every dollar matters here. I appreciate that. Thank you. Enjoy all the emotes and the wieners and the wiggles. Spam Lord, just probably ever do have disclaimer. You got chicken marsala on the stove. Hell yeah, Windups. Hell yeah, Windups. So thank you. And then also, we are a charity food truck stream, so I haven't really talked about that yet either since the raid. But we raise a lot of money here for St. Jude, Starlight, Stack Up, which helps veterans, military, Extra Life. We do a lot of charity stuff here, and I know Janelle does as well. She does charity raid trains and stuff throughout the year. So yeah, we cook food, Italian food, grandma's recipes. We talk about creme de lish, try to sell creme de lish, let people know how important creme de lish is and how fun it is to use. And we also raise as much money as we can for sick children with cancer. Keep the Skittles. You don't want them? I already have them packaged up and all that. I appreciate you, Double. I appreciate you, man. I am not going to keep them, though. But I do appreciate the offer. I understand, though. And I'll just send them to somebody else. I mean, I'll probably give them to one of the other people that got some butt rub. I'll just send them both. Thank you, though. No, I'll probably give it to May May. I'm sending butt rub to May May and CC Davenport. So I'll probably just give the Skittles to them. They will gladly accept them. CC would love it, actually. So, thank you, Double. I don't really keep any of the giveaway stuff is for the community. I do appreciate the sentiment, I guess you could say, but I don't keep any of the giveaway stuff. Just on principle, you know? It's for you. To thank you for being here, you know? It's like the one thing I can do for you guys. And like you guys are always trying to give it back. So, I will pass it along. We'll pay it forward. Hi, Comic. Welcome in, welcome in. Aspie said caramel. If I had some Aspie, I probably would, but we're going to do a custard. I'm assuming you were talking about the red pudding. But yeah, we'll probably just do a custard. I mean, it would go great with the bananas and the chocolate, don't get me wrong. But I don't have any. I could make one, though, you know, but... There's a rubber chicken in my door. Yeah, we're not choking it, though. It's not choking. Yeah, thank you, Baritone. And thank you for paying it forward. Buka Boy, thank you for always being you. Thank you for doing what you do for us and the community, helping the community grow. Okay, so we're going to get the chicken out of here. The cool thing about chicken and dumplings is it's a one pot, well, technically two since I'm using two. It's a one pot cooking. Oh, you know what else I have in there? I'm going to grab it. Thank God I just remembered. We have bacon fat left over from last week, and we got to make a pan gravy for the dumplings. Our chicken and dumplings just got better. Because I remembered we have bacon fat that I forgot about. Hell yeah. And we got chicken breasts and chicken thighs, both. How did I almost forget we had bacon fat? All right, let me run and grab that. Nope. Camera! Don't move. You stay there and watch my chicken, chat. Don't choke it, just watch it. Nope. No, Michael. Don't throw the chicken at the wall. You guys are very rebellious today. What has gotten into you guys on this Sunday? You guys are on one today. And I like it. Butterscotch was my favorite sauce for a Sunday. I liked hot fudge, I'm not going to lie. Butterscotch is good. But damn, a hot fudge sundae. Let me guess. Matto doesn't understand the concept. It is Matto. Matto, you got to think about other people in chat as well. We understand you like the command. You've done it like 10 times today. There also is a point where you're like, you probably shouldn't do it for the 11th time. Just saying. I appreciate you being here for the first time after, you know, a month or two. But usually, you know, 10 times is about enough of one command. There's other people in chat, you know. All right, let me grab some stock. Some sneezing. Hi, Wind. How are you today? Great to see you. Ankles, what's up, bud? Mirepoix, yeah, baritone. So chicken and dumplings is like a classic kind of thing that goes really well with a mirepoix. And we're gonna kind of like use all the, what's that called? The fawn or whatever's left over in the pan from searing all the chicken. And we also added some bacon fat that we had, extra flavor. Extra flavor. Then we're gonna deglaze with, I gotta add some seasonings too, but then we're gonna deglaze with chicken stock and cream. Actually, milk. We'll do the rest of this cream because I got to get rid of it anyway, but then milk. Let me go grab some milk. Also, I'm going to grab some butter and flour. We're going to make a roux. We're going to make a roux. We're also going to be using some milk to make the dumplings. With the leftover pancake flour. We're basically building our flavors in these pans. And then we'll drop the dumplings on the top and cover it and kind of like let them steam. We'll let the dumplings steam. I don't know if you've ever had chicken and dumplings before, but classic, and it's really good. Goes well with the Trinity too? Yes. You're here in between raindrops? Thank you, Win, for always being here when you can. I appreciate that. It's always good to see your ankles as well. Aspie said, I came second in a dumpling eating contest. You dim some, you lose some. Let's go. Nailed it. I believed you for a second, too. I was like, well, who has a dumpling contest? I want to be a part of it. And then I got it. Then I got it. I need something more than tongs. I need a whisk. Because we are going to roux. When I roux, you roux, we roux. I'm looking forward to dinner. I'm actually pretty darn hungry. The thing about this is you want to get your veggies pretty softish here. Because once we add all the stocks and all the stuffs, we're going to bring it up to a simmer. Put the chicken back in. And then put the dumplings on top. And then let it go for 15 minutes covered and it's done, right? So if you start doing all that stuff too soon, you'll still have some pretty crunchy veggies. And carrots and celery take a little bit of time to cook down anyway, so, you know, don't be a hurry to get all the liquids in here. Just start. Oh, Minja, good. Welcome back from the store. Did you get anything fun? We're making dinner. We got all our prep done, Minja. And now we're making some dinner. We're doing chicken and dumplings. What are you doing, Minja? Caesar salad wrap? Caesar salad wrap? Don't you laugh at me. Did I nail it? Just a salad? Hey, I thought I was going to be close. Caesar salad? I know you very well. We're praying for you, Aspie. We're praying for you. Thank you for the chug. All I got's milk. That is very cold. Just keep your head up, Aspie. You'll be all right. God is good. Minja says it's been my hyperfixation meal for a while now. I know. You've been telling me about it. That's why I suggested it. But I do know you. All right, so we're going to get some butter in here. I can put more bacon fat in here if I wanted to, I guess. But I've had this soft butter sitting out since last week. So we may as well use it. We're going to add, I don't know, 1/3 cup turn it down a little bit. So now that flour soaked up all that fat from the butter, the chicken, the oil. And we're just going to let it go. Maybe, you know, a minute. Third cup. Turn it down. You don't want to burn your roux. Then you'll be in bad shape. You got to start over. Get the rest of that cream in there. Just to get rid of it. Now it's going to start mixing with all that flour. And it's going to be thick. And that's fine. That's what you want. Same with this one. Don't let it burn. Flirting with disaster here. So now we're just going to start adding the stock. But you kind of want to like incorporate it a little bit. You just don't want to start dumping. We're going to use this whole box though. Thing about cooking, and I've said this a lot before, is it's not hard to do and it's easy to learn once you figure out the steps. You know, it's like I suck at doing any type of dancing, but if I actually like learned the right steps, I would still suck, but it would look a lot better. And it's kind of like the same thing with cooking. You know, you're not going to want to start out with your garlic in this dish. You're going to want to start out with your chicken and build the flavors in the pan, and then your veggies, right? But you don't want to put the garlic in first before the chicken or the veggies. The garlic burns easy, you know? And all cooking is pretty much that way. It might seem difficult. You might not understand it. But once you kind of like go through the steps and you do it and you get it a little bit better, it's pretty easy. It's pretty easy. The lawn is mowed. GG's, that fresh lawn smell, Camelot. Actually, I think I was talking about that like 2 days ago. I love the smell of leaves that are burning. Just for a little bit, though. It does get annoying. Like a burnt leaf pile. I love that smell. And fresh cut grass. Very big fan. Also, I might have a slight addiction to the smell of a rubber bouncy ball. Preferably one that comes in a machine where you put in a quarter and you turn it and the bouncy ball is in the little clear bubble dome lid thing. I can open that and smell that for like days and be satisfied. I don't know what it is about fresh bouncy ball smell, but I love it. I love it. All right, so we got some onion powder in here. I should have grabbed the bigger containers because this is definitely not enough. Okay, I was joking. I kid. Granulated garlic. I've already put salt and pepper. I've already got butt rub all over the chicken. Smoked paprika. Thank God. I thought it was cayenne pepper for a second. Okay, now we need our milk. All right. Now that everything is incorporated, see what we're working with. Literally just need some salt and pepper. I taste the onion, the garlic. There's butt rub all over the chicken that's still going to go in here. Also, we're going to season up the dumplings a little bit with the onion powder, garlic powder, butt rub. All right, let's take the flour, seasonings back in. I'm kind of thinking I want to put a little bit of hot sauce, a little bit of Worcestershire, and some of this chicken base. That's what I'm thinking in my head after that little tasty taste. Little tasty taste. So let's do that. Let's do that. Thinking a little hot sauce, a little Worcester shishy, a little chicken basey. A little shisty shisty. Some of that Texas Pete. Get it, Pete. A little bit of sodium. A little bit of MSG, basically. It has no business being that neon yellow. Jesus. That is very vibrant. You want to get the seasoning about where you want it to be at this point. That helped. So now we're going to turn it up and let this kind of come to like a boil, simmer, bubble. No tomato. I don't have any, Kenny, or you know I'd put it in. I don't have any. That's why I grabbed the chicken base. Is Danner here? Chicken and dumplings? Yeah, we're doing chicken and dumplings for dinner. Hi, Danner. Hey, thank you for sharing in the Discord the other day. It looked amazing. The food looked amazing, bud. It was a butt rub chili. It looked very thick, my friend. I gotta go back out there and grab the milk. Get rid of the rest of this butter since it was soft. Go grab the milk. Oh, shit, I used all the milk. Idiot. Came all the way out here for nothing. Forgot I just dumped it all in there. Might have been a little too much in there, but that's fine. If we got to slurry it up a little bit, we'll slurry it up. I'm thinking the dumplings are going to help it come along a little bit, though. All right, so I got this leftover pancake batter somewhere. From the charity stream. Do like 2 cups. Family size. Crusties. Hi guys, hold on. You have so much you wish you were closer? The tomato SG. I saw it in the store the other day, but I couldn't justify buying it. We technically don't have it on our menu. And most of the time when I use it anyway, it's for just personal. So I didn't buy it. I probably will buy some though at some point. I miss it. Butt rub. Yo, Texas Dad, good job, dude. Safe and sound. All the way there and all the way back. Dude, it's not easy driving in Texas. Awesome, dude. Let's do, I don't know, third cup. And just keep adding it as we need it. I need to find a stir. I need to stir it. I'm glad you're home safe, dude. Rub my butt. I'm chilly. Wait. Did I say that? Or are you asking me when? Don't you threaten me with a good time. I'm hot. You're just looking a little cute today. Your butt and all. Wait, Aspie, what? You're a cute butt. Don't. Aspie, meet me over at Wins. Okay. I got my, is it the Buc-ee's bandana? Am I as irresistible as Beaver Nuggets right now? Do I look like a Buc-ee's snack? Is that what you're saying? Yes? Oh. Okay. That's fine. Scottish cake and Iron Brew. I've been talking about wanting to do more stuff with Iron Brew. It's kind of tough to find around here, but not too tough. Engine and Kelly brought me some. The problem was I ended up not using it to cook with, and I drank it all. It's so hard to not drink it. I drank it all, Aki. How am I supposed to cook with it if all I want to do is drink it? It's got good flavor. Let's say we're about there. I mean, I don't really know what I'm doing. Other than trying to get rid of some of this damn pancake batter. Stop there. Pepe has no butt. He does not. I am not choking a chicken. Chicken butt. I bet if Pepe had a butt, it would be a good butt. What is Pepe? A frog? What is he? Who knows what he is? What is he? Maybe he's born with a good butt. Iron Brew sorbet. Oh, God damn it. I can't not drink it. Beaver Nuggets are pretty hard for me to resist, though. They are. The answer is always yes. Thank you, Aspie. He is a frog? Aw, Kermie. Kermie. Buy 2 bottles. I did. Aki, they brought me a 6-pack each, I think. I don't even remember. I had like 8 of them. And at that time, like, I had a lot going on the truck. And honestly, dude, I'm not gonna lie, I just drank them. I didn't have time to mess around and play around with Iron Brew stuff. But I do want to. Do want to. It's just really good to drink. Just as I presumed. I should have brought the milk. I was thinking to myself, should I bring the milk? Well, I got some stock in here, I guess. She really thickened up. That's what usually happens. Anytime you're making a roux, it starts out really thick at first because you're adding your liquid slowly. And then it really gets thin and you're like, oh shit, did I ruin it? But then as soon as it comes up to that bubble, it really activates and it just, like, I thought I may have ruined it. That's why I was talking about a slurry just a minute ago. But now that I'm out here, it's back to thick again. Okay. So let's thin it up just a touch. Because these biscuits are going to probably thicken it up a little bit too. Now we're going to get all the chicken back in here. And there's a lot of juice in there, so I don't want to use a lot of the stock because we can use a lot of the juice. How am I going to do this? Did I even switch the camera? Oh, okay, I did. I guess I bring the whole thing over here. Ah, that's how I do it. Oh, well, it's got to go in there anyway. All right, so now we got all the chicken back in. All the butt rub juice. All right. Now for the star of the show. This is my favorite part. This is going to be a good dinner. Let's get all this off of my fingers, sort of. See if we can get one more biscuit. Or dumpling. All right, now turn it down a little bit. Turn it down a little bit. A little top off. We really want a good feel. Feel it up. Kiss from a rose in there. Okay. Happy? That's it. Let's take our mess inside. Wash my hands. Rinse out this bowl, get it in the dish. I can start filling up the sink, the other side of the sinks. And let's hope it works. I don't see it. I mean, I do see it not working, but it should be fine. Usually I use flour for the dumplings. But I was like, well, I got this pancake batter forever. Let's try it with the pancake batter. Wash my hands. I went to the laundromat this morning, got all the towels washed, washed my work shorts and some shirts. And then I went all the way to the store and got most of my order. I got a little bit more I got to get tomorrow. Oh, I also see the guy from the taco where Michelle works, the owner slash, son of the mom. When I was loading my truck, he was pulling in to get all the meat and stuff for the taco shop. All the barbacoa and all that. So I did see him today when I was leaving there. They're off on Sunday, but they work 6 days. But he's also got like 12 employees. All right, so now while we wait for that, let's clean up. Let's save me some time after I eat. I made dumplings from Bisquick. Yeah, that's usually the easiest. Or another thing that I've seen and done, Texas Dad, is like the dough that comes in the tube that you gotta, like, every time you open it, it explodes like champagne, and you're always nervous. It's like the crescent roll dough or whatever dough, Pillsbury tube dough. That stuff. You can use that as well and just like, ball them up balls and drop them in there. Little balls. You could probably cut, you know how they come out like a quick biscuit shape and then you bake it off? You could probably cut those in, quarter them, like 4. They wouldn't be that very big. I would probably do 3 maybe max out of 1 biscuit. Probably 2. I mean, dumplings are great. Make them big. But the thing is, when you're doing a drop dumpling like that for chicken and dumpling, my opinion, the key is don't mess with it. Put it in, cover it, and let it go like 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Because if you open the foil to peak too soon, you kind of ruin it, you know, because the point is you're trying to steam it. And I know it's hard not to peek, but you are trying to steam it. So you just got to let it go. Just let it go, man. Be confident in your flames so it doesn't burn. Go get some soapy, clean, soapy water. I'm actually excited for dinner. I think Krem's wife made chicken noodle soup or something yesterday. I didn't eat anything. So I'm pretty darn hungry today. By the time I got inside, I didn't see the soup, and I didn't want to like get it out and heat it up. I was over it. So I toughed it out, but I'm pretty hungry today. Hey, what up, Russ? We are done prepping for the day, but I got dinner on the stove right now, and then we're gonna go raid out. How are you? It's good to see you always. Happy Sunday. If you're looking, you're not cooking. Yeah, I like that. You're right, though. It's hard not to. I get it. Oh, and another thing I was talking about last week was a lot of people tend to, like, when they're searing, when you're searing something, it's hard for people to not shake it as soon as it gets, I gotta wash, this had chicken on it. Like, what am I doing? It has chicken on it. It's hard to not shake it when you put it in the pan. You know, the first reaction people want to do is put the stuff in the pan and start moving it around. You know? And that's another no-no. When it comes to searing, you know, if you're trying to get a good sear, be shaking it. Love chicken noodle soup. Yes. One of the ultimate soups, I would say, Aspie. I think you told me, though, your favorite soup, which I think is my favorite soup as well. I think you said your favorite soup was a wedding, which is one of my favorite soups, too. But also, I like sausage, potato, and kale soup, like a creamy-based soup. Those are probably, like, my 2 favorites. Well, and pasta fragiole, because and pasta fragiole. Bisquick, you can spice up the mixture a little. Yeah, compared to the biscuits in a tube. That's how your mom made hers, Rich says. The tube biscuits. Yeah, I mean, you can season them up, too. Hit them with that butt rub or something. Yeah. There's basically like a few ways everybody does biscuits and chicken and dumplings. There's not too many variations. It's chicken and dumpling. One of my favorite parts, though, is like the same pan. I love one pan cooking because you get to build all the flavors together. That's my favorite. Building. Your favorite is homemade oxtail. Let's go, Marty. That's a good soup. Favorite soup, pozole. Oh, Lumen. Fuck, I forgot all about that one, too. I had the best pozole of my life when Krem and I went to Texas Hulas. His neighbor hooked it up. So good, dude. There was like 15 different things you could put in it. Like, they went all out. Italian wedding. If we ever got married, serve that. Yeah, Italian wedding would be our soup for sure. What happened to Donut King TV? Life happened, Russ. He's still making the donuts. He's still making the donuts, Russ. He just doesn't stream as often anymore. It's hard to stream, dude. I've been doing it for 6 years, and I'm blessed every single day I get to hit this button, and you guys are here supporting. You're keeping my dream going, you know? 15 things plus my face, 16 total. Lots of super old cheddar and super crispy bacon. You like a baked potato soup? I do like a good baked potato soup. Hi, Jeff. How are you? Pasta fagioli, but I've never... Why haven't you ever made it? Is it one of those things that you're kind of like on the fence about, nervous about? Just haven't had time? It's not bad. For as far as like for soups, I would say medium. Like difficulty. Not really easy, but also like, you know, not hard. I would say it's a medium. It was a staple. My grandma or my mom, like pasta fagioli was all the time. Oh, you do? Man. I have my nonos and mother, dude. My opinion, you should do that for like the next holiday. What's the next holiday? Thanksgiving? Pasta fagioli goes well with Thanksgiving. You should almost like do it and have like a little toast or celebration. Raise your spoons in the air. It was a big part of a lot of holidays in my family. Definitely on Sundays. We probably got 3 or 4 more inches we have to grow this hair. It's almost out of here, though. Krem said I'm not going to want to cut it. I want to finally get it to that thing and over it. I like it and hate it. We need to flip my Bucky's bandana around. You said you'll miss it. Oh, well, same thing. Sort of, not really. I'm just really happy that I went through with it. I've never grown my hair long. One time when I was 16 and it was like, couldn't even tuck it behind my ears. It's definitely not the cleanest right now. But when it's like really clean, it like curls up down here and it's like very bouncy. It's annoying. It's very like bouncy. The long hair is cute too. $10 years? Wait, really, Michael? In all your pictures, you have long hair? Is it like tied up? I didn't know you had long hair. I know Mahler said he has long hair. You're still live? Yeah. Not for long, though, Rebel. I'm making dinner. You're welcome over. We're going to go check on our dinner now, actually. And then I can do dishes after I eat and all that stuff. We're still here. We got a lot done today. I got cannoli filling done, pasta dough done, pasta cones done, garlic roasted, garlic pureed, dinner made. Solid day. Tomorrow we'll roll out pasta, make the bread pudding so it can sit overnight before I bake it on Tuesday. So we're going to make the dessert special tomorrow. Probably get like all the stuff for the chilled pasta salad kind of like prepped and ready. Maybe we'll like roast the peppers tomorrow. But I don't think I'm going to make the pasta salad until Tuesday. Like cooking the noodles and getting it all together. Because that way it can sit overnight Tuesday and be ready for Wednesday. Think it's been 15 minutes? You always have it up? That's cool, man. 10 years of a fucking dedicated. How is this possible? Telling me. My whole life. I don't know. I'm peeking. Woo! Okay. You can overcook a dumpling. Golly. Good thing we peaked. We're there. Look at the size of those dumplings. I didn't know they were gonna... I knew I was dropping some big puddles. Some big old biscuit love. I didn't know they were going to be that. That's a stumpling. That's a trunkling. It's the size of a tree trunk. Get her out here. She's hiding somewhere. Yeah, I've never had a girlfriend. Never had a girlfriend. I don't even know what I want to grab for this. Krem's wife has better utensils inside, but I can at least use this for now. That is it, dude. God damn. Look at the color of this from the butt rub. Exclamation point human in chat. We did put a little bit of paprika in here, so I will give it that. But most of this is from the butt rub. The beautiful, beautiful butt rub. I gotta stick something under this dumpling and see how girthy it is. Oh, God. Oh, God. She done. That's a dumpling, dude. That is way too big. Let's feel the bottom. Oh, perfect. Not even one burn mark down here. You know how sometimes you can feel resistance? Not even one, dude. The bottom of this pot is spot on. This will burn your face off. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Chicken and dumplings is like probably one of the best things in the world. I feel like I just licked a warm hug. That looks good. Did you see it? Thank you. One pan cooking. And we kind of just like threw it together. I don't know. I didn't really know what to do for dinner, but I know I had some pancake flour I wanted to use. I had some chicken. We did a mirepoix, right? Just simple. Simple. Make sure. Oh, they're done. They're done. Yeah, I tasted them. You could tell. They good. Pancake batter worked. That was my first time. Hi, David. Usually I use like flour, you know. I've never used just like a pancake batter before. Running in for the food. I'm taking it inside. He doesn't have to run. All right. Well, that's the stream. Please stick around and let's go make somebody's day. Like you guys make mine every time I get to hit the button. Let's go pass the love on to somebody else. Like a bandana. Welcome to Buc-ee's. Oh, there's a cat. The hell? I ain't never know cats. I ain't never know cats around here. We're gonna go hang out with Taz, dude. Thank you, Lumen. Let's go hang out with Minnesota Taz. The homie. Got to meet him a few times. His wife is Devin from Starlight, or The Hot Dish on Twitch. He streams on Food and Drink. So let's go see what Taz is up to. We'll see some familiar faces in there. And let's go make his night. Thank you, Rebel. I appreciate you for all the love. Thank you guys so much for an incredible stream today. We hit our stretch goal today. We passed we hit 6,500 plus 5,000 during our charity stream a couple weeks ago. That's crazy. Also, we pulled the 3 giveaway winners. Remember, if I can't reach out to the winner of the Astro A50s, we're going to spin the wheel again. Baking Fiend. If I can't get a hold of Baking Fiend, we're going to spin that wheel again tomorrow. So, or actually the next day. I'll give Baking Fiend like a day or two to respond. But I appreciate you guys for all that you do. I wouldn't be who I am without each and every one of you. Thank you guys for letting me live my dream and do what I love to do day in and day out. Thank you guys for supporting Creme de Lish. More than pasta. And now, hopefully, Minnesota Todd. So go in there, show them some love, give them a follow, say hey. And, yeah, Rebel. 6,500, 11,000, over 11,000 in July.